Right, you have journeyed here from all over the world with the hope of progressing through to the World Cook Final.
Right now, you each have 15 other chefs standing in your way.
Allez, on y va!
Welcome to the World Cook, a game-changing, mouth-watering knockout competition where 16 countries will compete for the glory of being crowned the very first World Cook champion.
You're joking.
This is about culinary kudos on a global stage.
This is quite unexpected.
Over the next 7 episodes, each chef will give everything as they battle for the pride of their nation.
That is the star of this dish.
Oh yeah.
And it all starts right here, right now, at Cook HQ. We've scoured the planet in search of the creme de la creme.
Oh,
That is incredible.
Resulting in 16 searing hot contestants, all representing an impressive array of unique cuisine.
Incredible.
From Australia to India, Canada to South Africa, Mexico to France, the stakes have never been higher, and they are here to cook up a storm.
everything's fine, guys.
But only one of them can be crowned the World Cook, winning a life-changing prize that will put them on the global gastronomic map.
Hey guys.
Hello. How are you? Oh. That was a good positive sound.
It was. Right, you have journeyed here from all over the world, each to proudly represent your home nation and with the hope of progressing through to the World Cook Final.
There are 4 stages to the tournament. All 16 cooks will face off in pairs here at Cook HQ, leaving 8 who will then depart for one of our 4 international quarter-final matches. The 4 winners of those contests will then meet in the semi-final, resulting in 2 incredible cooks battling it out for the grand prize.
But right now, you each have 15 other chefs standing in your way, all armed with a signature dish that will be prepared here at Cook HQ in the presence of 2 very special guest judges who will then put your creations to the taste test.
In the first half, 8 of you will take to these stations where you will then have 90 minutes to make your signature dish. It's head-to-head, and you'll each be cooking opposite your opponent. Each dish will be tasted at halftime, after which the other 8 will have their turn.
Now, to make sure we really kick this tournament off with a bang, we will be saying goodbye to half of you at the end of this first challenge.
C'est la vie.
The remaining 8 contestants will then join me on one of our 4 stunning international locations, competing one-on-one for a place in the semi-finals.
Whoa. Hold on a second here. What about me? Where will I be?
You'll be here. You'll be at Cook HQ. You'll be at the hub. You are the boss.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Sounds important,
Yeah.
I think. At the end of the tournament, the winning chef will not only be crowned World Cook 2022, they will also have a restaurant at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico, named in their honor.
Now, if that wasn't enough, they will be designing and implementing a dish for its a la carte menu. So there is a lot riding on this, but whose name will it be?
Competitive, I like that.
I'm here for the competition. I'm here for myself.
All the hours that I worked in restaurants, all the events that I've missed can confirm that my career has like a destination, and that is to be the World Cook.
Actually, my hands are itching already, ready for it.
So we are just moments away from the main event.
It's time to reveal our guest judges for the opening round. Please welcome internationally renowned and, in some cases, feared food critic, Raina.
No, you're joking.
I thought it might be him.
I think this is going to be interesting. I think this is going to be really, really interesting.
Do I want him to judge my food? The short answer is no. And the long answer is no.
And joining Jay is a young and dynamic chef and founder of the Bread and Butter Supper Club, Joe Tennyson.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Joe.
Hello.
Hi.
Good to have you both. So, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for these brilliant cooks to represent their countries, but also, this is the real challenge, feed me well. I'm only happy when I'm fed well.
Oh. How do you define being fed well?
I want them to express good taste as well as technique.
Okay.
And that's the thing. I want them to show off their skills and showcase some incredible technique today as well.
Right. Well, we've got 16 dishes today. So firstly, are you both hungry?
We're match fit.
OK, good. And secondly, you are going to be sampling dishes and cuisines from around the world. So does this make your task harder?
Absolutely. You can't just assume you know everything about different culinary traditions.
Even comparing them is difficult because the flavors will be so different, the techniques might be different too. So it's a challenge, but I am excited.
Okay, well, it's time for our 8 chefs to go head-to-head. The other 8, please be seated. You'll be joined by Jay and Joe. Wow, this is it. Everything you've prepared for. And remember, you are cooking against the chef opposite you. Do your countries proud.
Don't forget, there are 90 minutes on the clock, starting now.
Allez, on y va.
And we're off. Our first 8 chefs have begun preparing their signature dishes that they hope will take them through to the quarterfinals. But to reach that stage, they must first impress our expert judges, who are busy inspecting the menus.
So, Joe, Gonzalo is doing a mixed paella. I mean, there are officially three sorts of paella. There's Valencian, which is the one with rabbit, there's seafood, and then there's the one which says, I'm just going to put anything I like in it.
These are traditional dishes, and so, like you say, sure, if it's a mixed paella, you can throw anything, but you can't throw anything in there. It'll be interesting to see what specific ingredients we get.
Hello, I'm Gonzalo. I'm representing Spain. Basically, I'm going to do like a chicken and seafood paella.
Classic, simple, but I think it's a dish that can represent Spain very well.
Gonzalo has been put up against Jorge with his Acapulco fish tala and a jicama cabbage salad.
Jicama?
Jicama. A jicama cabbage salad.
Well, you're putting too much on it.
I'm trying.
Too much swag.
I'm trying to, you know, it's that thing where you just try and sound really international by over-pronouncing. Thank you. A classic sopestissos.
Was that not the fried masa? The sopestissos? Who knows? We'll find out.
I'm gonna smoke my fish with corn husk, and I'm also gonna do some corn tortillas to go with it. It is a very Mexican dish.
With their signature dishes well underway, it is time for Emma and I to find out how our cooks are progressing.
Emma, there's a lot to get through.
There's loads, isn't there? Shall we divide and conquer? You take your side, I'll take my side.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Cook HQ is already alive with a dizzying mix of aromas from around the world. Matthew from the USA is going head-to-head with Fabi from Germany, 2 titans of global cuisine.
I'm Fabi, and I represent my good old Germany.
What's happening down there?
What I'm cooking today, it's a really classic German dish. Only a rump steak, onions, jus, and baked potatoes.
Yeah.
And all flavors and the fat come in the meat. And after, oh, this is really, oh, I love it. I love it so much. And when I put on the barbecue, the butter and the fat drops down.
Yeah.
And fire and smoke coming. And this is so amazing.
And what's down here?
So nice.
What's happening down there?
My other ingredients, I have different kinds of onions.
I love new experience, and for me it's a really big honor. Yeah, I have a chance for the title of the world best. I take the chance.
How howdy.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great.
So what are you cooking?
In America, of course, burgers are very common, but what makes mine original is I'm from a state called Minnesota, and inside we stuff the cheese sometimes. It's called a juicy Lucy, so when you take a big bite, the cheese oozes out.
Wow.
So inside you can see some great English cheddar. I also have some American cheese, so it melts really well. I've lived in all four corners, all across America. Since we have so many people from different parts of the world who come in as immigrants and really make the country their own, America really is like a slice of the entire world, and that's why I love it.
The American Dream Burger and the German roast beef with potato and onions representing America is something that is, you know, unanimously recognizable. When it comes to food that represents the US, I wonder if burger was the best way to go.
Are you going to impress the judges with burger and fries? Are you doing anything else?
And a slaw or a salad on the side, because there's a lot of rich stuff right here. So I want to have some nice vegetables and some acidity to bring it down. So in California, there's a green goddess salad.
Flavors of the United States here,
yes,
isn't it?
I have the Middle America, the East Coast, and the West Coast, all represented.
Well, I can't wait to try it.
Thank
Listen,
you.
I'll let you get on with it.
Yes.
And you're okay with time, right?
Yes, so far I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited.
Okay, man. Cool.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
See you
Thank
later.
Matthew has described it as his dream burger. Joe, what is your dream burger?
Am I hungover?
Oh, okay.
I tell you what we've got, though, with these two dishes.
Yeah.
Both of them are, in a way, an everyman dish. We've all had a burger. We've all probably had roast beef with onions and potatoes, which means that the challenge that these guys have is they have to take something that is so commonplace and elevate it to a point that's impressive enough to stand out.
You are now halfway through your 90 minutes.
I have a lot going on. This is critical time.
Yes.
Hola, Gonzalo.
Hello, hola.
¿Qué tal?
How are you? I'm fine.
How did you make your stock?
Well, let's start with all the heads of the carabinieri.
It's all about the heads, isn't it?
Yeah.
Suck the heads.
Yeah. You can see all the oil on the...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So in terms of your paella, how good is it when you're not under pressure, when you cook it in your restaurant, how good is it?
A 10.
It's a 10?
It's a 11.
Ah, amazing. All right, I'll let you get on with it.
Yeah.
Well done, good luck.
Thank you.
My name is Vincent, and I'm representing my country, France.
Hi, Vincent.
Yeah,
How are you?
Good, perfect.
Good. What's... Oh,
This is the name is ballotine. This is a chicken. I cook leek.
Leek?
Yes.
Yeah.
For make my ballotine and chicken, you have a mix of chicken inside and a lot of surprise. And
The smells coming off here are amazing.
You can pass a lot of emotion in a dish, and food is alive. Simply, food is alive.
Ah, Vincent, a fellow Frenchman. I have to jump sides and say bonjour.
So this is a classic French dish with a Caribbean twist.
it's a mix. Yes.
A mix of everything.
Like me.
Like it. Hi. Yeah.
How are you, Vincent?
All right. All is under control.
You don't think it's too adventurous?
No.
Playing
no,
it safe
no.
for the first round?
No,
Or
the
you
taste
wanna
is here, and I do not have a problem with that, and I'm very happy.
Lovely.
Are you not convinced?
No, I just think it is a classic dish. You know, it's the first round. I think you've got to be safe, but at the same time, you've got to impress the judges. So
Yeah.
I think well done. You know, it's courageous, and I can't wait to try it.
I'm impressed. I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's very classic. Very, very classic.
Very hot.
You? For the next round, we have Halim, who is doing Halim's pork belly. I've got to tell you, I'm slightly obsessed by pork belly. Against Vincent, who is doing a ballotine of chicken. So Halim's is Jamaican, Vincent is French, but with a Caribbean element to it. When it comes to choosing how to represent an entire country's culinary tradition, it's hard, isn't it?
It's very hard. I mean, you want to represent your country because you're proud to be from where you're from. But at the same time, depending on the location, the traditions, you know, that really changes the culture, the food culture, and the way people live and eat.
Oh, go on, my brethren.
You good?
I'm there, man. I'm good.
What's this?
Plantain. That's candidies, and that's, I think, is going to pair really nicely with the cabbage.
Fantastic. So what are you cooking then?
I'm doing a crispy pork belly, and that's going to be paired with my roasted red cabbage and candied plantain.
But why didn't you cook a typical Jamaican dish, like, for example, a curry goat or a jerk, for example? I mean, you are a bit more adventurous.
Right? It is a risk. It's a big risk, but I am just that. I'm a risk taker. I'm a chef. I'm a pirate. I'm a madman. I would much rather go in it doing something that I am proud of, something that I can push forward, that is completely outside of the box. I don't want to do anything typical because that's the problem about Jamaican food, unfortunately, becomes predictable. So modern Caribbean cuisine is the new name of the game.
Oh, yeah. Very good, very good.
You need help? Come, I'll help you. What I can doing for you?
No, it's okay.
I cook your dish?
No,
Meanwhile, over on Emma's side, Jorge is taking no prisoners with his ingredients.
Did you do that to scare me on purpose?
Of course not. My name is Jorge Rodriguez. I am from Acapulco, Mexico.
Talk me through what you're doing.
I'm gonna smoke in the end, just to give a little bit of a charcoal flavor. So we can use charcoal here, but
yeah.
I'm trying to bring this flavor in another way. So this is gonna be what's gonna be.
Everything's fine, guys.
One of the main flavors. Yeah. So it's actually the first time I do this, smoking something with corn husk.
Is everything going to plan?
Yeah. Everything is almost on, yeah. I am confident that I can cook this fish in 90 minutes, yes.
Whatever chef I ask that question to, they will always say, yes, everything's fine.
But we are not ready yet, but everything is gonna be fine.
It's taking forever to fry.
As a pairing, we have got fish escabeche from the Philippines and a traditional dali. What I know about dali is that it's a collection of a lot of different dishes, which makes me think that there's a lot of work to be done. I'm expecting maybe 4 or 5 different things to come out.
I would at least 4. That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
Hi. Oh, she's off. There is so much happening in front of me.
Telling me, oh my gosh.
My name is Radhika, and I will be representing magical, majestic, magnificent India. I love feeding people. I love creating flavors. I love experimenting with flavors. Food is therapy for me, but food is something that brings us all together.
How are you getting on?
I am okay now. I went through this phase, oh, I can do it, till when things started going wrong, and then I can't do it.
Yeah.
But
where
I have
are you
to
now?
do it. I'm getting there.
So I can do it, I can't do it, I have to do it.
I have to do it. It's almost done.
Can I try it?
This was a bit of a challenge because of frying the aubergine.
Oh.
Yeah? At least I've got these two right.
So Radhika really has a challenge. You've got 90 minutes. Can you really turn out 5 or 6 things all to a high standard which hit the spot? Christina, fish escabeche, it's dorade with stir-fried vegetables and an escabeche sauce.
Christina, how are you?
Hi.
So you are the first ready to plate your dish?
Yeah, seems like, looks like.
It's incredible. So what have you got in there then?
The escabeche sauce, should I tell you? I put some coconut vinegar.
Coconut vinegar? I've never had escabeche with a coconut vinegar. Why coconut vinegar?
If it's apple cider vinegar, then it's French. You know, I'm Filipino, so coconut vinegar.
Sure.
I feel very excited about this, but most of all, very, very proud. Being here is already everything for me. It is yet the most beautiful achievement that I have made in my life.
Seems like you've got it all set here and you're ready to go, so good luck.
Oh, thank you very much.
Joe, to put you on the spot, which of those 2 dishes are you most excited to try?
I'm excited about them for different reasons. There's one that I know I like, and there's one that I'm curious about. I think, though, from just comfort, the dali, I am very excited about.
So delicious.
You have 10 minutes to go.
Oh, I can hear that sounds good.
So, we are approaching the end of the first half. I need to check back in with Emma and compare notes.
How's your side getting on?
I've been very impressed by some of the dishes. Gonzalo is making a paella, and they taste delicious. I think this paella is going to be a winner.
Jorge's going a classic dish from Acapulco, which is where he's from. But he looks very on it, but I see a slight bit of panic.
Come on, why are you not working? Why not working? Oh, so many things going on.
He does look very nervous from a distance.
Yeah.
And then we've got Matt. Guess what he's cooking?
Burger and
and
chips.
French fries. He's got to knock the socks off the judges because it's a burger at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to impress them with a burger. It's so simple. I mean, Jay is a killer.
You're making me nervous.
Well, you know, this can possibly change their life. Yeah. Whoever wins this is going to be the world cook. There's a lot at stake here. This is getting intense, and I can't imagine what our first 8 chefs are going through. Now we're approaching the business end.
Just 1 more minute left. This is your final minute.
Trying.
So how about that? Ginger. Where's the garlic?
Okay, guys, that's the end of the first half. Please stop what you're doing because it is time for the judges to get tasting. Spain versus Mexico are the first set of dishes to be tasted by the judges. Up first is Gonzalo.
Here we go, chicken and seafood paella. I tried to do like some kind of more modern and more pretty. I wanted to do a little bit of twist for this occasion. Enjoy.
Thank you. One of the things I've always loved about a paella is you get to dig through like it's a treasure hunt. And he has separated it out for me, and I feel a little disappointed by that. But the flavours of Gonzalo's paella are all there.
I mean, it was a beautiful looking dish.
I don't come here thinking I'm going to win. I come in here for the experience and to offer the best I could offer.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
So this is my take on official attire. I have used corn husk to create the smoke, just to represent the way that we cook this fish in Acapulco with charcoal.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
I love the idea of using the corn in 3 ways to affect each component of the dish here. The masa I thought was delicious. I mean, what were your thoughts?
The cookery of the fish was bang on. It's not overcooked, just as it should be. And I very much liked the masa. There's a little bit of heat that comes in right at the end.
I decided to take part in this competition because for me it's a totally new experience and I would like to compete with different chefs from around the world. So I decided to take a challenge.
Next, we have the USA versus Germany, starting with Fabi's German classic roast beef.
So, hello. It's onion roast beef. We say it's Zwiebelrostbrote. And you have a little smoky cut from a really nice English Wagyu beef. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I am not a massive fan of Wagyu, but the way it's prepared here, and particularly the way it's seasoned, is, what's the word, delicious.
I'm not the biggest fan of floral displays on my plate, especially when they're not adding much. But what's arrived in front of me is spectacular.
I'm really competitive. I have good stuff, I have good food, I have really good ideas. This is a winner dish, definitely.
For the American dish, we have the burger, some West Coast French fries, and then we have a California green goddess dressing over some nice fresh vegetables.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
I think it's hard when doing something like a burger with chips, and so it was a brave choice, in my opinion. I think it's nice.
Well, Joe, the word nice covers a multitude of sins, and that's the challenge, to take the very ordinary and make it special. And it is very nice. I just worry that it's not special.
I'm quite a perfectionist, trying to get everything that I do the best it can be. My goal is to stay true to who I am, stay true to what America represents, and I want to be able to showcase some food that people may not expect from America.
It's Jamaica versus France next.
as Vincent's French-Caribbean fusion dish got the X factor that Jay and Joe are looking for.
This is a ballotine of chicken coconut. On the side, it's a mashed sweet potato.
Merci.
Thank you.
I think there's a lot of gentle pleasure here. I'm a little, on a technical level, worried that the mousse is split.
It is strange to me, a little, that flavour combination. It was almost reminiscent of something Thai, maybe, which obviously takes me away from the French cuisine.
I have a lot of experience, and this is a real passion. This is my life, and I give all for the competition to be a winner. This is true.
Good evening. This is my rendition of a crispy skin pork belly. I have a purple cabbage parcel, candied plantain, and a mashed sweet potato. Thank you.
Hats off to Halim for getting that crackling properly crunchy in the time he had. I love this sweet potato with the plantain. That is the star of this dish. I could have a big bowl of that and I'd be very, very happy.
It really helps balance the spiciness of that pork belly. Those two things complement each other really well, in my opinion. I think it's a great combination of flavors.
The second that people see my face on this camera before I go into that kitchen, my life has already changed. My skills have brought me to another continent.
So that just leaves the Philippines versus India for the first half, starting with Radhika's ambitious thali.
Hello, I've made a thali, starting with Kashmir in the north with a chicken Kashmiri kofta, then to Delhi area with achari baigan, papadums and some kachumar salad.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm thoroughly impressed. Nothing is outshone by anything else.
I'm really wondering how many of Radhika there were back there, because there's an extraordinary amount of work and almost all of it is bang on. I wonder if she wants to be my mum.
I cook with my heart. I cook with a lot of love. I am also very mindful that there are 15 other fantastic contestants. May the best dishes go through.
Mabuhay. Probably very simple for you guys, but to me, this is luxury. The sauce is made of coconut vinegar, soy sauce, some muscovado sugar.
Thank you. Wow, I think the fish is delicious, cooked perfectly. I would have loved some more sauce on that rice. I love this dish.
This is the most traditional dish we've been served in this round of 8. It's utterly engaging. It's clearly cooked by someone who has cooked this so many times. I, too, would have liked a little extra of that sauce out against the rice so I could have spooned and mixed them away, because it's just delicious.
I make it a winning dish because I believe that this is a winning dish.
A very honest assessment from Jay and Joe, and now we get to do it all again.
The next 8 chefs are already at their stations, and there is another 90 minutes on the clock. All right, guys, let's begin. Allez, on y va.
And we go again. They are wasting no time in getting straight back to work. After all, if they're going to impress the judges, every second will count. Kicking things off is John from England, whose opponent is Portugal's Felipe.
So Felipe is doing a lobster francesina.
With a twist, don't forget that.
With a twist.
Which is interesting.
So normally it would be sausage meat or something like that, or wet cured ham, but here it's with lobster.
I feel like that with a twist allows for a lot of wiggle room when it comes to representing tradition.
How are you, Felipe?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, thank you. What are you cooking?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to balance a strong sauce with a delicate lobster.
Everybody knows that lobster is the queen of the ocean. If anything goes wrong, it would be
undercooking or overcooking that lobster because that just cannot happen.
How do you make the strong sauce?
So I start by roasting the bodies of the lobster. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flambe with the brandy and then add some beer, add some beef stock, some port wine, and let that reduce for a while.
That sounds really powerful.
Yeah, it's very powerful. And the idea is to try to not make it so strong that it overpowers the lobster.
Wow, well, listen, good luck.
All right, then. Thanks so much.
Hey, John.
Hello, how you doing? My name is John, and I'm going to be representing England. Come on, England.
How are you?
I'm just about to take the beef out of the oven, so I'm making beef Wellington. I've got a bit of a challenge in the timing today, so I'm trying to, once I've wrapped it in the pastry and everything, I want to chill it before I bake it so it doesn't have that gap in between.
Okay.
John is doing a beef Wellington. The two challenges are, your beef has to be rare, and your pastry has to be cooked all the way round.
There's a lot to get right here, and it's about finding that balance.
The great thing about England is that it's got a great history, great culture, and great food. The gastro classics, get into an old pub and have a shepherd's pie or a beef Wellington, loads of gravy.
Well, it's definitely a British staple.
Up next, we have got Belgium versus Canada. A venison stew with bannock. When the description of the dish is so simple, you're expecting something to distinguish it from what you might find in a traditional restaurant in that country, something to elevate it a little bit.
My name's Bobby, and I'm representing Canada and the Indigenous people of Canada as well.
What are you cooking?
So it's a wild red stag from Scotland.
And so how old is this recipe?
Yeah, this goes back hundreds of years, hundreds of years.
So your ancestors would have cooked that dish?
Absolutely, they would have.
I come from Alberta, which is Western Canada, which is part of the Prairie Provinces. It's where the biggest concentration of the Indigenous peoples of Canada reside. And we were taught a lot of different dishes that incorporated a lot of items from the land. My grandmother was also a medicine woman, so she was really instrumental in teaching us a lot of different items that we could as well eat, or again, that might be used for medicine.
Can you tell me about these feathers here?
That's an eagle feather. It represents my culture. This is to remind me not to be humble yourself.
So this is not just a dish, it's culture and philosophy as well.
Absolutely, yes.
He's got to make a stew in 90 minutes, which means the meat has got to go off, as in it's got to be tender.
I think it's really difficult, really difficult. I cooked my stew and my stew I cooked 1 week.
And then up against that, we've got Belgian shrimp tomato. Just 3 words to go off of on this menu.
Well, I can tell you, there's a lot going on here. Alexia is doing a low-temperature egg, and then I think there's a sauce over it. There's a shrimp tartare.
How are the tomatoes being cooked? Did you know?
I'm not entirely sure. It's a mystery.
Alexia, you look like you're moving at great pace.
Yeah, for the moment, everything is going as planned, so I'm super happy.
Yeah, what are you doing? What's happening?
I'm revisiting the famous tomato shrimp by adding red currants to add a bit of acidity, you know, and I will plate it as a kick in the eye, you know, trompe-l'œil in French. So you think it's a tomato,
yeah,
but it's not. It will be something else when you cut it. I love to challenge myself and go out of my comfort zone because I'm more an amateur. So it's so important for me to evolve in my cooking.
It's going to look like this.
A tomato, yeah.
But it's going to be that.
Exactly.
So you're not just a chef, but you're an illusionist.
You are now halfway through your 90 minutes.
Representing Sweden is Charlie, and she's facing Joe from Italy.
Gio is doing Tagliatelle al profumo de erba, which we pretty much translate as, you know, with herbs.
Yeah. I love a fresh pasta. Training in Italy, it's one of my favorite things to cook and eat. And so my standards will be high on this one.
How many of you have made fresh pasta? Well, oh, look, all of you. There's nowhere to hide, is there?
The focus is going to be on the pasta. So the sauce and the herbs, it's very generic. So it's looking at what he's going to do with the herbs.
Joe.
Hello.
What is your dish today?
So it's a fresh pasta tagliatelle with a cheese cream, using a cheese from my region and some wild herbs.
Now, some may say that sounds quite simple.
Well, they should try to do fresh pasta from scratch. They should try to do fresh pasta from scratch.
It's not the easiest, is it?
It's not. I remember the first time I was making some pasta that if it was today, I would throw it to the bin straight away. And I stopped a second and I said to myself, it's a pasta, it's very simple. Just spend a minute more, put some effort, think about what you are doing. So I was understanding the importance to give respect back to food.
Charlie, for Sweden, it just says wild forest duck, but I know that it's butter caramelized chanterelle, gin pickled lingonberries, blood pudding. I mean, the key thing with this is cooking the duck, actually.
Of course, which is just horrible when not done properly. First thing that comes into my head is the skin, because it's just so often done badly. Other than that, the flavors sound nice. You know, the chanterelles.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Charlie, and I'll be representing Sweden. As you might notice, I don't really have a Swedish accent. My father is American, my mother is Swedish.
Charlie, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Very good, very good. It smells delicious here. So tell me about these ingredients. Are they ingredients that you forage and are local to where you come from?
So I grew up foraging chanterelle mushrooms with my grandparents in Sweden. So it's very important for me to represent them on the menu because growing up in Sweden, every fall or harvest, we would actually wander out into the forest and just come back with kilos and kilos of them. And my grandparents always made that a special treat for us.
Yeah, that's great. I go and collect mushrooms with my dad from the woods as well, and I love these ones in particular. They are so delicious. Tell me, what is it called in Swedish, this dish?
So the bird is called vild and.
Yeah? How do you say it? Let's see if I can pronounce it.
Vild.
Vild.
And.
Vild and.
Vild means wild, and and means duck. Well, you put it together. Vild and.
And how do you say the whole thing?
Vild and med kantareller, brynt smör och rårörda lingon.
That's right.
Och blodpudding.
Vild and och blodpudding. I can't say it.
Exactly.
I'll let you cook.
Thank you so much.
Finally, we've got Australia versus South Africa. We've got kangaroo tartare, which is something that I can't say I've tried before.
I love kangaroo tartare.
Oh, yeah?
Good day.
How's it going?
How are you? Very good, thank you.
Good, good.
Never had kangaroo tartare.
It will have a relatively similar flavour profile to what you might have seen from a lot of other meats. This can be quite gamey as well, so you need to be careful to take the right portion of meat from the animal. The tartare, the reason why I chose it is it's so bold, like you can't hide anywhere.
And tell me, in Australia, people eat kangaroo a lot?
They do. It's becoming more common. It's such a healthy meat. It's full of omega-3, omega-6, lots of vitamins and minerals. It's wild, essentially, so there's no farming of kangaroo anywhere in the world. But luckily, it is very sustainable.
I mean, how more Australian can you get?
Exactly. And the best part is I serve it in my restaurant, and it's something I eat myself every day. Food for me is an expression of the things that I love, and the fact that I love to cook these things that are really close to my heart and then share them with family, friends, or other people that may be interested in seeing something different or just tasting something really interesting.
Unbelievable. Incredible. I can't wait to try it. I'm very excited with this.
The kangaroo up against a beetroot found in a situation where you normally expect to find meat.
Yeah. Turmeric, honeycomb, smoked yogurt, black rice and pine nuts, beetroot dashi. It's pretty much the only totally, well, apart from Gio's pasta dish, it's totally meat-free. Honeycomb is one of those things that you can burn so easily. Too much heat, not enough bicarb, and it all goes wrong.
Whisking the bicarb too much, flat. Don't want that.
My name is Sabo. I hail all the way from Johannesburg, South Africa. So really, really excited about this endeavour.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm all right, I'm all right. Making like a beetroot dashi over here. Basically, Indian culture in South Africa is big. So basically, this is more like a humble beetroot salad that we eat during a braai in South Africa. Braai basically is a barbecue, but we don't call it a barbecue because braai is way better, you know? Don't tell the Australian though, but...
You're going head-to-head against Justin. How's that relationship shaping up?
I think it's a really good rivalry. You know, South Africa, you know, being the best rugby team in the world in history, better than the Aussies.
I'm listening, taking it in.
He'll say something different, but he knows as well what's going to happen.
I think he would really say for the tartare because it's just more or less simple, you know. I expected him to really go at it, you know. Maybe I might be surprised, might be a really, really fancy tartare, but I think he should also just watch out because I've got my feet in the right place and I've got my head in the right place as well, so I think I'm really good at what I do.
Ah, OK, a bit of fighting talk there from Tabo. Now it's really hotting up.
You have 10 minutes to go.
Impressive stuff there from a very focused group of chefs. I wonder how Emma thought it was going.
I don't know about you, Emma, but I found this session much more quiet, much more serene and professional than the previous one.
Absolutely.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
I don't know about your side, but my side seemed to be cooking very traditionally.
Absolutely. Look at the focus.
I mean,
I almost feel like I'm being loud talking. It's so quiet in here.
and when you hear silence in the kitchen, you know it's a professional kitchen. Oh, this is beautiful.
Look at it.
Well, he's Italian.
Of course.
What else is he going to do?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Justin is cooking kangaroo tartare. He doesn't have a lot of work, doesn't have a lot of preparation.
Yeah.
This is the easiest dish he could do, but this is as Australian as he gets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Genius.
Yeah.
Genius.
And John is doing beef Wellington.
Brilliant.
Of course.
Yes. How English can you get?
Absolutely. They've got the odd eye on the opposite side, but they're all just very focused in it, aren't they? And just cracking on.
The culinary talent in this room is out of this world, and it's only the first round. But who will go through to the quarterfinals? Well, we'll know soon enough.
Just 1 more minute left. This is your final minute.
That's it. That's full time, everyone.
Utensils down. Our 2 judges are ready to taste again.
Portugal versus England will be the first pairing up for the taste test in the second half.
Okay, so representing England, I've taken a risk, but I've gone for no-nonsense beef Wellington, smoky mash, and a classic red wine and beef gravy.
Thank you. You know, I love the presentation. You know, it's simple, it's no fuss. I wonder if the sear on the meat was just slightly too long.
The mash is delicious as well.
It is. And seasoning is perfect.
With English food, it is a challenge. I've definitely put myself up against it.
Good evening. Here, what I made for you has been a lobster tail. It's including an Azorean pineapple. On the side, you have a blue potato puree. And in the middle, I've made you a tapioca cracker.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. There's a lot going on this plate. You know, lobster tails always do look beautiful.
I'm afraid that the lobster tail is just slightly a little overcooked. But I have a bigger issue, actually, which is if you're going to use a luxury ingredient, which lobster is, it's got to be to real purpose. It's got to punch through. But it's not quite the flavor bomb I'd like it to be.
I've been competitive my whole life. Of course, I don't want to be overconfident, but I think I have a really good chance.
Canada versus Belgium is next, starting with Bobby's dish, which represents his indigenous heritage.
Thank you.
Hello, judges.
Hi.
An offering, please, of the sacred sweetgrass I've given you. What I've prepared for you today is venison, red stag, in a vegetable broth medley, and our traditional bannock. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
Well, this is a proper homely plate of food, isn't it? It's rich, it's comforting. If it was, you know, a cold winter's day out there, I'd be very happy.
I wonder if there was enough time to cook this meat in the way that would have best represented it. For me, it was a bit dry.
Given the 90 minutes, I think it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
It's a personal challenge, but equally important that the chance I, was able to represent Canada, and equally important to represent the Indigenous people of Canada.
Hello. This dish with the very known tomate crevette, tomato shrimp. I made it my own way with red currants and a beer-based shrimp jus.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bon appétit.
We've gone from the domestic to something that really I would associate only with a restaurant kitchen. There's a richness to the liquor here, all those shrimps giving their best to it. This is seriously skillful stuff.
And presented in a way that's beautiful as well, top to bottom. It's great.
Food means to me like an art. So cooking is for me really like a way to express my artistic sense and my creativity.
Now it's Sweden against Italy under the spotlight. Will Joe's pasta pack the punch it needs to knock out Charlie's selection of ingredients?
Hi, this is a fresh pasta tagliatelle with a cheese sauce. It's a grana padano from my region.
And what's the cracker?
It's a pasta frolla, salty one, based on olive oil and the pesto of the same herbs.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There are some very, very traditional Italian kitchen skills here on display. The pasta is brilliantly made, the sauce is brilliantly made, just lacks the depth of flavour that I was hoping for.
What I have here, as well as the flavour, is amazing seasoning, which I feel, in my play at least, was lacking a little bit, unfortunately. But flavour-wise, you're right. That pasta was delicious.
If you're putting effort to do a competition, you are doing that because you want to win. Otherwise, I guess you're not putting 100% of your effort in a project.
Hi.
Hi.
We have some blood pudding, some wild forest duck with some caramelized butter-fried chanterelle mushrooms with gin pickled lingonberries and topped with a Jerusalem artichoke chip.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks. I don't know about yours, but everything on my plate was cooked perfectly. I think maybe slightly less of the blood pudding, quite overpowering.
Well, I'll just have your blood pudding then. Keep talking, Joe. The duck is fantastic. There is such a clear hand on the seasoning. I just think this is a very interesting plateful.
I know that we're a lot of different countries with a lot of different cuisines that are really going to be hard to compare. I do not envy the judges by any means.
And now for our final pairing, Australia versus South Africa. Let's see if Tabo's fighting talk has paid off.
Good evening. So we have a bag roasted confit beetroot, which is dead with beetroot juice. On top is pickled beetroot, smoked rooibos tea yogurt, and then we have pistachio and turmeric crumble. Thank you.
Thank you. The first thing I'll say is that this was presented beautifully, and I love the way it looks.
Beetroot is very sweet. It's quite a bullying flavour, actually. For me, the main issue is that actually that main piece of beetroot is just a little undercooked. But I really admire that he's gone the non-meat route, because there's not been a lot of that today.
It's a very naughty dish, very simple, very different, out of the ordinary as well. For me, I'd rather go into the quarterfinals doing something less safe, something a bit extraordinary and a bit challenging.
Hello, I'm Justin, and I'm representing Australia today by way of a kangaroo tartare. I've used a sous vide egg yolk, which will bring a lot of creaminess to the dish. There's some really lightly truffled caviar to the side there, a caper and olive tapenade, and some smoked croutons. Enjoy, thank you.
Thank you.
I love steak tartare. The egg is perfectly done. The seasoning is bang on. I'm a very happy man.
Every component hits the palate at a different time, one after the other. None are overpowered by any of the other things, which I think is such a rare quality to find in a really well put together dish.
I'm a very competitive person by nature. I'm mostly competitive with myself in the fact that I always want to do better each day. So going in competitions, it gives a really good direct feedback on that as well.
Jay and Joe, your work is done. Thank you so much for lending us your palettes and, of course, your expertise. We have your scores ready and waiting.
All of you guys have done everything you can in order to impress the judges. But will it be enough? Let's find out. Wow, what a day. We have seen an incredible array of recipes, and the mix of aromas in this room has been out of this world.
But with only 8 places up for grabs in the quarterfinals, we need to say goodbye to half of you.
So, time to reveal the results. Our first pairing was Spain versus Mexico. And our first quarter-finalist is... Spain.
It was challenging, especially with so many people cooking at once. I'm very happy also I went against Spain. It was a big challenge, so it was very good.
Our second pairing was USA versus Germany. And the winner is... Germany.
Next up, we had Jamaica versus France. Going through is... Jamaica.
Then we saw India take on the Philippines. The next quarter-finalist is... India.
I am very, very happy to lose against Radhika. Have you seen what she did? Oh my God.
England versus Portugal was our next matchup. Winning that round was... England.
Good job, man. Good job.
Moving on to Canada versus Belgium. Securing their place is... Belgium.
I'm so full of gratitude. I mean, a lot of cool people. At the end of the day, I wouldn't have changed it for anything.
And then there was Sweden against Italy. The winner is... Sweden.
And our final pairing saw South Africa take on Australia. Our last quarter-finalist is... Australia.
Not taking anything away from Justin, I think Justin's dish was phenomenal. But considering that I was cooking a vegetarian dish, I thought the comments were too harsh and overly critical.
The judges said that the standard was as high as they had ever seen. Commiseration to those of you going home. Even to get to this stage is a huge achievement. Well done. But today, your journey comes to an end.
I wish I could have done better and impressed the judges even more, but at least I didn't fall flat on my face. Now I know, next time, go bigger.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. This is life.
To our winners, congratulations. You've made it. Now, the hard work really starts. Emma, can you tell us about the quarterfinals?
I can indeed. It's going to get a little bit more intimate, shall we say. Each match will take place in a different country where we'll see 2 chefs going head-to-head, and there will be a surprise.
It's really getting serious now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But who will be coming with you, Emma? Given we've already established it's not moi.
So it's going to be me, it's going to be our quarter-finalists, and we are going to have some surprise guest judges.
Very soon, you will all find out where you are going and who you will be competing against. And let me tell you this, I can't wait.
I can't wait either. I need to go and get packing, I need to get ready. Contestants, I know where we're going, you don't, but you'll find out very soon. But for now, let's just say adios.
Is this a clue?
Might possibly be.
Ooh la la!
But it also might not be. But for now, bring it in. Thank you all so much.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, guys. Well done. What a day.
You have 2 hours. Your time starts now. Our first World Cook semi-finalist is...
For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/World Cook. This is the World Cook. In the first round, 16 chefs from across the planet went head-to-head. The remaining 8 will now face off in one of our 4 international quarterfinals. Win this, and they are one step closer to claiming the ultimate prize, to be named the World Cook champion.
You have 2 hours. Your time starts now. Our first World Cook semi-finalist is...
Hello everyone, welcome back to Cook HQ. A thrilling start to the tournament resulted in the early departure of half of your culinary contenders. But now, we have arrived at the quarter-final stages. I tell you what, this is going to change your life. Whoever wins is going to be the champion. Well, for this round, we've made things a little more spicy. You will all be preparing 2 courses, a starter and a main, or a main and a dessert, and it's your choice. But you won't be cooking here with all the equipment and the goodies you've had in the last rounds. It's far too comfortable. Instead, you'll be flying to a beautiful location where you must source all your ingredients.
Being out of my comfort zone is, I guess, my comfort zone. I love going to farmers markets all over the world and just seeing what's available, Googling what it is and figuring out how to cook it.
And there will be a must-use local ingredient. Right, so shall I now reveal which contestants will be going head-to-head?
Yes.
Who do you want to be pitched against?
Nobody.
Nobody? Well, our first competitor will be from Jamaica, and it's you, Alim. Before this competition, you've never left Jamaica. Tell me, who are you hoping to avoid?
She made duck. That was kind of scary.
Ah, so you don't want Charlie? Well, Alim, you will be facing a chef that the judges couldn't quite believe did it all on their own. Representing India, it's of course Radhika.
I am super proud of myself, but it's only stage 1. I hope I have made India proud. I want to do more.
Shall we find out where you're going to? Okay?
Yes, please.
Let's have a look.
Hi, Fred. Hi, quarterfinalists. Halim, Radhika. What a cook-off this is going to be. And what a place to have it. I'm on an island that blends Mediterranean and Arabic heritage with clean taste, big flavours and proud artisans. I am in Majorca, and I will see you very soon.
Wow, Majorca, it looks incredible. Not that I'm complaining about being stuck in a hangar here in England. But remember, you now have the time between leaving Cook HQ and arriving in Majorca to plan your 2-course meal. So, good luck to you both, and bon voyage.
Come on, yes, let's go.
Mama? Yeah, you know I'm going to Spain next, right? I want my matchup.
You're going to Spain?
I'm going to Spain.
Jamaica.
Jamaica. I did this for my little island in the middle of the Caribbean. But you taught me how to cook. You taught me how to love food. You taught me how to love. I appreciate you. I love you, Mom.
I love you more.
No, you don't love me more. I love you more. I'll talk to you later.
So off we go, our first quarter-final. And what a stunning location. Not that I'm jealous, of course.
Helene, Radhika, welcome to Majorca.
Thank you.
How have you found it so far?
It's amazing. It feels like home, actually. Funnily enough.
Yeah. And now it's your second place outside of Jamaica.
Second time outside of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Amazing, really and truly.
Well, the adventure today is going to be cranked up a notch. It's going to be quite a bit harder because now you only have a small barbecue and one hob. Everything on your menus, all the ingredients has to be sourced here in Majorca. How do you think you'll get on there?
I don't want to just leave it to salt and pepper and then that's it.
Yeah.
I want to put a little bit more of a Jamaican flair in there. So let's see what we can find, what Majorca has to offer.
And what about you, Radhika?
So that has been my biggest worry in giving me sleepless nights because spices are the soul of Indian food.
Yeah.
And, you know, Indian food doesn't have to be spicy, but we need the spices for the flavor.
Yeah.
So my worry and tension is, you know, how much do I compromise? And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm representing India.
Well, another thing we really want to throw into the mix this time is a secret ingredient. Do you think you can guess what it may be, considering we are by the ocean?
Salt.
Pescado, some kind of fish.
Well, I'm going to take you to meet a man who is going to tell you everything. Okay. Should we go?
All right, there we go.
I mean, it wasn't the most difficult guess in the world, was it? So it's off to sea then, where expert fisherman Captain Victor is ready and waiting for our quarter-finalist.
So we're on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Are you starting to get an idea of what your secret ingredient's going to be?
I still think it's salt.
Well, this is Captain Victor.
Hola.
And he is going to help you get your secret ingredient, which is catch of the day.
Okay.
With its rocky coast and deep waters, Majorca is a treasure trove for fishing enthusiasts. The seas around this Balearic island are brimming with an abundant array of large fish, which are then expertly prepared for sale by artisans at the famous weekly markets.
We have here scorpion fish, groupers, we have some peter fish, sometimes brasses, this kind of fish that is living down on the bottom. Perfecto. Then let's go.
Let's go.
Come on.
Time to reel in that catch of the day for the cook-off.
What would be your ideal catch to put onto your menu?
I'm looking for something that I can, you know, they can cut as a fillet. Even they have merluza, hake here, rape, monkfish. Oh, there is one fish.
This is the St. Peter fish. During the night, if depends on the mood, there are small animals who is going into the fish to eat all the intestine, everything they clean. This is not good for sale, but it's good because it's fresh. This is the one that we keep it for us.
So you're sorted then, Captain Victor. But what about the chefs?
This is the scorpion fish, the nice one.
That's more like it. Back at the harbour, it's time to inspect their catch of the day.
This is the scorpion fish. Then here you have the fillet
The
down.
fillet, beautiful.
Okay, so this is your secret ingredient. Now you've got to go and find the rest of the things you need.
Let's go. Thank you.
Thank
you.
you.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Now we fish some more.
Okay.
I love Spain. I love the language. I love the food. I love the energy. You know, there's zest for life. And there's the motto they say, disfruta la vida. You know, enjoy life.
After a bit of sightseeing, it was time to hit the market for their long list of ingredients.
This way? That way? I need the spices. Then should we go here?
This would be Alim's first time shopping in a foreign country. I guess you could call him a fish out of water.
I need some onions and I've got a couple things from a salsa, but I need some scallions from up there.
For his starter, Alim will be making a salt fish fritter. Then for his main, it's an island seafood platter.
Bueno. Mwah.
This is woman, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nice one.
I'm looking for ginger. I need ginger. Quecumbre. I need it for my curry and the kebabs.
Radika's starter is a galuti kebab with minced lamb and her catch of the day.
And I'm looking for con grasa with a little fat because then it cooks very well. Muchas gracias.
And for her main, a Malabar prawn curry. She'll need spices for that, and it sounds like ginger's a pretty important ingredient.
Oh my God! And I found it! I don't believe this. I've got the ginger.
Radika has a ginger, but the island boy is looking for a bit of heat.
Yes, this is exactly what I needed. Something like this. These are gorgeous. It's not as spicy as you'd think. It's just like, it's really mellow.
If you say so, Alim.
Thank you.
So with chili in the bag, Alim's next search is for the Iberico ham made from the black pigs of Majorca.
Sí, gracias. How would you cook it? How would you... No cook? No. So they would have it just by itself, no additives, no extra, no salt, no condiments, no bread, nothing. It's just this. But it's something that I'm definitely going to have to take into consideration when I'm cooking.
So while Alim sorts the ham, Radika is looking to get inspiration from some local artisans.
Hola. ¿Qué tal? I want to try something típico de Mallorca.
Okay, our recommendation is gato. This one is sweet almond flour. It's our specialty.
Beautiful. And ¿qué es esto?
This one is creationera de Santa Margalida. It's a fluffy cake on the base with almond cream, peanuts, and cinnamon.
Oh my God, look at this.
I mean, it looks great, Radika, but you do still need to get the rest of your ingredients.
Beautiful. It's melting in the mouth. Oh my God, I'm eating this all.
Mallorca has been my favorite location. Some beautiful resources that are around. It's ridiculous. The market that we went to, and we could literally find everything from a pin to an anchor under one roof. Whoa, jerk? Jamaican jerk?
There you go. I'm from India, he's from Jamaica. He's cooking Jamaican food, I'm cooking Indian. Different. We are together, but we are cooking different cuisines.
Oh, okay.
With the shopping sorted, it's time for a breather. And some more sightseeing.
Mallorca is amazing. It's very different than what I'm used to.
But it's got a different vibe, you know? There's energy, but still it's very relaxed.
Very.
How are you feeling, thinking about tomorrow? What's the plan?
I can't eat shellfish. I'm allergic.
Yeah.
And you don't eat meat.
And I don't eat meat.
So it's a case where we're literally going to taste each other's dishes
to
our own convenience.
Sorry, what? Pardon? What did he say? That's a bit of a bombshell there from Alim. You see what I did here? Bombshell, yeah.
At the end of the day, we showing the flavors of our countries. And I want to do my best and do the flavors of my country justice.
Agreed. Radika is honestly the biggest shining star that I have met in a very long time. And she keeps calling herself an amateur chef, and I get very upset every single time that I hear her say it. She is honestly world class.
It was emotional. From point we knew that, you know, we were going head to head because we kind of connected. He calls me Didi, older sister, so, you know, we had that. The world is opening for him, so I could feel how much he wanted this.
So a slightly hectic but also relaxed first day in Majorca. Tomorrow, it's quarter-final day when the hard work really begins.
So tell me about your shopping trip around Majorca. How did it go?
It was exciting, it was fun.
Surprisingly, we found everything when we went to the market with just all the seafood, all the produce.
So you feel fully prepared for what you're both about to do? Okay, good, because this is our very first quarterfinal, so you are going to be setting the standard.
No pressure.
And not only are you competing to win the World Cook, you're also competing to get your name on a restaurant at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico. And not just that, but you'll also design a dish for its menu. So to get a winner, we need a couple of judges to taste your food. So we have one person who you've already met, that is Captain Victor. And the second one is a model, fashionista and author of Sweetness and Light, Daisy Lowe. Hi!
Hello!
Welcome!
Hi, so happy to be here.
Thank Thanks for coming. It's nice to have you.
Nice
It's
to
nice
see
to see
you.
you again.
Hello.
Yeah. So what are you going to be looking for? From the fish that you caught for them to cook, what do you want it to taste like?
I've grown up coming here and I know how incredibly fresh and delicious all the produce is. And I'm also a big fan of all of the spices that you're both going to be using. So I can't wait to see how that all, you know, comes into a party in my mouth.
Have to be well done because the meat is quite strong and it's difficult to cooking. And we need the taste of the fish.
There's pressure for you
No
both.
pressure, none at all.
Can be something different what I normally eat here.
Yeah, it'll be
because
something
I
different.
never use these species.
So it's an introduction for Victor as well
Yeah.
to your national cuisines.
Most definitely.
Right. Shall we get cooking?
Time to get down to business then. The first World Cook quarter-final, Halim versus Radica.
You have 2 hours to complete your 2-course menu. Your time starts now.
Come on.
Good luck.
Good luck.
And away they go. Both laser focused on winning that place in the semi-final. This will be intense.
This is an Indian technique called smoking. It's an ancient technique introduced by the Mughals, a traditional way of infusing smoke. And you see this? And then I'm going to cover it up. Normally we do it with ghee, but I'm trying it with butter. So because the mince has fat, the fat absorbs the ghee and the flavors.
Plan of attack is I'm going to do the batter for my fritters first. The fish itself is really salty, so it's something that you want to be able to pair with other things as best as possible.
Let's see what Daisy and Victor think of the menus. Kicking off with Halim's starter.
It's really interesting that Halim had to adapt his recipe from ackee and saltfish to things that he could find here. But I really love the idea of saltfish fritters with tomato salsa. For Halim's main, he's doing a seafood platter, so using the scorpion fish that you caught yesterday, the langoustines, prawns, mussels.
All together. I hope that you can know if it's a spring or if it's a fish or if it's a mussel and know everything the same.
Right, so that you actually identify what you're eating rather than just the spices.
I like it, the food like it.
Halim.
Hello.
There's a lot going on here.
Several things. I'm running around, forget it. First time I've ever seen langoustine in person, actually.
Have you ever eaten it?
I can't. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to all shellfish, actually. So that's the challenge
Whoa, whoa,
within...
whoa, 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 whoa. You are allergic to all shellfish.
I'm allergic. The only thing I can
everything
eat on this
here.
plate except is this, but it's in contact with all of this, so I can't eat it.
Well, how does that work as a chef? Because you taste as you go, right?
Yeah, but if you think about it, a pilot can fly at night, eh? So
have you tasted anything?
I can't. I'm allergic to all of it.
Come on, Emma. He's allergic.
Good luck.
Thank you, my love.
Radhika is making a galotti kebab, which sounds very interesting. It's lamb mixed with fish together.
Here, there are a speciality that you cook in the pig with grouper. But I never try because the same opinion, fish is fish, meat is meat.
So for Radhika's main, we're having prawn curry and she's making it with roasted cabbage and some lemon rice.
We will see when they finish.
We will see, exactly.
If I don't like it, you will see on the face. I can say a lie.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm a terrible liar.
I know that sometimes it looks like she's flapping a little bit. She's like full-on lion. Radhika.
Yes?
Furiously grating.
Oh, yes. This is a big challenge for Indian cooking. And the thing is, spices can be powerful. And I know one of the judges said that he wanted to taste the fish.
Yeah.
So how do I balance giving it an Indian touch and keeping the flavor of the fish? It's do or die.
Do you want me to taste a little bit?
Taste, yes. Can you taste this one? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
Literally
Huh?
melts in your mouth. Right, I'm going to leave you be. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, the judges are up and about, ready to inspect how things are progressing.
Hey.
Wow, that
They
smells
smell
so
good.
good. This is for your main?
Yeah, that's for main.
Ah.
I wrap them in a pate of fig and black pig.
So what have you used in the seasoning for this guy?
Onion powder, garlic powder, and some Jamaican pimento. And that's it.
Yeah, looks very good. I hope that you don't find too much problem with the meat because it's quite strong.
Thank you so much, Halim. I can't wait to try it.
Looking forward to serving you.
Thank you. Hi, Radhika.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
So have you got turmeric in this as well?
I've got turmeric in there. I've got coriander. This is subtle spices. Call it the Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah, because on its own, it's like, its personality changes the moment you cook it.
Yeah.
The aroma comes, so it's Jekyll and then it becomes, And this is the catch of the day. So I took some oil butter, I put some garlic, I put some paprika.
We'll let you get on with it.
Thank you.
Time is ticking away, but who will make the most of it? Will it be Jamaica or India?
Just 5 minutes left.
And just like that, they have 5 minutes to go. But will they be ready? Wow, 2 great-looking plates. I wish I was there.
Time's up, chefs. Put down your wooden spoons.
Relieved. Yeah, I'm going to get emotional.
Hang on in there, Radhika. Let's see how the dishes go down with the judges. First up for the tasting is Halim.
Look at this.
Well, this looks gorgeous.
For Halim's starter, it's the saltfish fritter with tomato and cucumber salsa and lobster caviar.
Oh, but this is absolutely
It's delicious.
I love the kick of the salsa with it. It really brightens it.
That's a good start.
Little bit stronger for me, the taste of the one of the species, but very nice altogether.
Now for the main, is exquisite looking island seafood platter.
Goodness, what a presentation.
Looks great.
That is so unlike anything I've ever tasted before. And it's smoky.
Come on.
Okay, it's time. We go for the mussels. It's a bit spicy. How spicy?
It's jerk. You know jerks.
We can put here. It is very nice.
I want to try this catch of the day. How do you feel about the seasoning on the catch of the day?
How I feel?
Yeah.
Happy.
Well, that's one pleased fisherman.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
As the sun sets, it's time for Radhika's creation. In the first round, Radhika blew the judges away with her cooking prowess. Can she do it again?
Oh, gorgeous.
First up, a surf and turf Galuti style kebab.
Right.
Start with the catch of the day?
The catch of the day first.
Okay.
Come on.
The fish is a little bit difficult to find the point. In the middle of the fish, it is a little bit not well done. Need a little bit more time.
That really does melt in your mouth. You definitely achieved that. It's delicious. See, I'd never order this on a menu because I'm not such a huge fan of the cooked peppers, but you might have turned me.
Then for the main, it's the Malabar prawn curry.
For me, I have to say it is a beautiful food.
Okay.
But a beautiful and nice taste altogether, our mix.
I thoroughly enjoyed that. I think that the cook on the prawns is delicious. I love all the flavors together. The mustard seeds really lift it. And I love that roasted cabbage mixed in with the crunch. I might be calling you for the recipe. That is really wonderful. Thank you so much.
We will leave you to discuss, and we will see you next time for the results.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you're not used to spices and if you're used to eating food, especially fish, a certain way, it takes time. And I think that was a risk I was taking.
I could not eat 90% of the things that I presented today. And I went off of it for a lot of the ingredients. I went off on a whim saying, all right, well, it just has to be great.
Victor, Daisy, thank you so much for being here as our judges. Have you
us.
reached a decision?
Well,
I believe we have.
We have.
Okay. Before we reveal your decision, do you have any final words?
I would just love to say that I was completely blown away by what both of you managed to achieve. Both created such spectacular dishes. They were gorgeous. They were so tasty. But whatever happens, both of you are extremely talented.
Thank you very much.
Try the new species that I never use. Then for me it was a nice, delicious and nice experience.
Well, the waiting is over. We are about to discover who will become our first semi-finalist.
So our first World Cook semi-finalist is... Helene.
Oh, Jaja! Ooh, Rastafari!
Radhika. I'm so sorry.
I'm just so happy to have this experience. Immensely proud to get the chance to present the food of India, and I did my best. Every challenge has been pushing me out of the comfort zone. I loved it.
Helene, on you go.
Jetting off again.
Yeah.
One more stamp in the passport.
Yeah.
You guys can just listen to me right here, yeah? Chef Halim Kard is on the road to a Michelin star. I'm going to be the first Jamaican to earn a Michelin star.
How do you think your mum's going to feel when you call her and tell her?
There's going to be a red carpet on the tarmac when I get back to Jamaica, no doubt. And she herself will wheel it out. She'll flag down the plane.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We will see you somewhere on the planet for the semi-finals. Well done. Coming in. Coming in. Hug it out. Well done. Well done. So there we have it, our very first semi-finalists, and they have set the bar so high. We have 3 more spots to fill and 6 people who are desperate to fill them. We will see you next time for more World Cook.
Which of you will be going head-to-head? Let's find out.
That's it, chefs. Time is up. Put everything down.
For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/World Cook.
You have 2 hours. Your time starts now. So have you tasted anything?
I can't. I'm allergic to all of it.
Our first World Cook semi-finalist is Helene. That's it, chefs. Time is up.
Well, welcome back to the World Cook, where the quarter-final stages are well and truly underway. The first match in Majorca gave us our first semi-finalist, Halim, leaving 6 of you ready to go head-to-head. How are you all feeling? Are you raring to go?
Yeah. Yes.
Of course. Yes.
Good, good, good. Once again, it will be a 2-course affair, a starter and a main, or a main and a dessert. That is up to you.
I've come through cafes, hotels, restaurants, through different cuisines, French, Indonesian, Australian, Chinese. So I have a lot of different things I can offer, and I plan to use those to the best of my ability to do as well as I possibly can in the competition.
Remember, ingredients are to be sourced locally, and there will be a local must-use ingredient. Okay, I can now reveal that the first contestant for this quarterfinal is from England, and this is John, of course. That leaves just 5 of you. John, your opponent will be a keen forager of natural ingredients. Representing Sweden, of course, it's Charlie.
Got this.
I know I'm against Sweden. She's like an encyclopedia of food, so it's going to be very difficult. But I do think in my favour, perhaps she'll underestimate me a little bit. So let's see what happens.
Right, do you want to know where you will be traveling to?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's find out.
Hey Fred, for the second quarterfinal, I am in a region that is truly breathtaking, known for its hiking, biking and yodeling. We're here in the Montafon Valley in Austria. Whether it's mountain cattle, wild berries or historic cheese, there is an abundance of options for John and Charlie. I will see you both when you get here.
Yes. Austria!
Have you ever been there?
No, never.
I've driven through a lot of Europe. I don't remember if I ever passed through Austria.
Well, don't forget, by the time the plane touches down on that runway, you will need to have decided on the menu. As the Austrians say, service is drunken, die du Dormen. Yeah? Oh, I cross my fingers for you. All right, guys, well, farewell and good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Charlie, John, welcome to Austria.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How beautiful is this place?
It's absolutely gorgeous. It's stunning.
Yeah.
So you are going to be cooking outside, like literally here, and you'll only have one small barbecue and one hob. Do you know much about the cuisine here?
Pretty much nothing.
Very little.
Yes.
Okay, well, you're going to find out much more about it. You are competing to be the champion of World Cook, but also to get a restaurant named in your honor at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico. And you will also be designing and implementing a dish for its a la carte menu. So you need to pull out all the stops here in Austria to impress our judges. Right, you don't know about your mystery ingredient, do you?
Not yet.
No, tell us.
Very nervous.
You want to know?
Yes.
Please.
Okay, I'm going to tell you, but before we do that, should we get a picture with the view in the background?
Yes, of course.
Yeah?
That'd be amazing.
Come on then. And then I'll give you a little clue as to what you're going to be using.
Okay.
Right, let's turn that around. Okay, there you go, view. Right, everybody, say cheese.
Cheese.
Do you like what I did there?
Yeah, yeah, that's very clever, very clever. Cheese.
So to get cheese, we need cheese makers. Shall we go meet them and get your ingredient?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
The trip's barely started, and we're already breaking out the cheese-based tomfoolery. Oh, Emma, I expected more mature behavior from you.
So, Charlie, John, this is Benjamin and Johannes. They are the chefs here at the Tui Blue Montafon. So tell us about the special cheese that you have here.
It's a local product. His name is sour cheese. In English and in German we say Sura Käse. The farmers have started here to production this cheese in year 1200.
1200?
Yeah, it's a very local...
old traditional cheese.
Yeah.
Sura-Käse is a sour milk cheese originally from Austria's Montafon Valley. It's low in fat and is traditionally made from skim milk. Despite being around for thousands of years, the cheese underwent a revival during the 90s and has since become more and more popular with the country's younger generation.
You can eat it raw, you can cook with them, you can make ice cream for sweet dishes, you can make whatever you want with this.
Well, if you guys are happy to show us how it's made, I'm sure these guys will be very happy to taste it.
Yeah, perfect. You take the milk into a pot, then you must heat it up. You take the enzymes inside, and then you must wait for 12 hours. And then you must take it out and start to salt it with paprika. Would you like taste?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Come. This is salted, and after 2-3 days, this is the normal flavor from sour cheese.
It's much firmer. Definitely a much more pungent flavor. It has that like earthiness to it. I'm assuming like the grassiness of the mountains.
Yeah.
I'm excited to work with that. I think I can incorporate that pretty well.
The most people say they love it or they hate it.
Well, listen, we got your cheese, and you also need to now go and source the rest of your ingredients in these beautiful mountains. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So let me get this right. It's a cheese that you can eat raw or cooked, used with savory or sweet, that you will love or hate, and which changes flavor as it ages. The cook-off will be really interesting.
So which one of these fish are from Lake Constance, the local fish?
Hecht, Zander, Balo.
I think I will actually go with this nice big fillet here. I was actually very excited to find the black root that I've used in Sweden. Wish I had saltwater fish, but it is what it is. And the rest of it is very similar to Swedish ingredients. We're not too far away, so I was stoked.
Good with cheese? Good with Kaiser?
Oh, salad.
To kick off Charlie's menu, a starter of fresh potato chips with black caviar, creme fraiche and soured milk cheese. Then for the main, a caramelized butter poached pike with barbecued salsify, fried nettle leaves and a soured milk cream sauce.
So I've noticed here that they actually have their beetroots boiled or cooked before you get them at the markets.
You don't eat it raw, not raw.
Raw, oh, but just a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's just sweet and ready.
Can I eat some more?
For his starter, John has opted for mushrooms on toast, cooked with garlic shallots, creme fraiche and soured milk cheese. Then for his main, a classic English stew and cheesy dumplings.
After having a look around the market, I can see that a lot of the ingredients that I need are there, so that's promising. Yeah, I'm feeling very inspired by the produce that I'm finding. I think my dishes are kind of similar to the sort of Austrian local cuisine, so I'm quite lucky in that sense.
That's the market ticked off the list. There are still some ingredients to source, but before that, Charlie and John have decided to take a little break to admire the jaw-dropping views. I mean, it would be rude not to, wouldn't it?
Today was really nice.
That was really nice. It's beautiful scenery as well, as you can see.
What do you think about that cheese?
I think it's definitely not what I was expecting. I think it's going to be very difficult to incorporate it in any cuisine.
Yes, I agree, but doable.
Doable, we'll see.
This is cool.
This is mad cool.
That's Germany.
Then you come over here.
Yeah, that's Switzerland.
Switzerland, then Austria comes across again.
Look at this. It's beautiful.
No rest for the wicked. There's still ingredients to gather and the clock is ticking. So it's time to split up to make sure they cross off everything on the shopping list. John is looking for some local beer to add to his stew. Good job, there's a brewery close by.
This is where it all starts. This is the heart of the brewery, the brew house, where we start the brewing process.
Can we have a taste?
Of course. Okay, so we can do the beer tasting. The most interesting part when it comes to brewery tour. In this beer we have roasted malt. Find some chocolatey notes, some little coffee notes, just a hint of it.
Flavours that work very well with beef. I think that's the one for this stew.
Okay.
It's not going to be overpowering, it's just going to add flavour and like a deep richness to that beef and to that stew.
Cheers, John.
Cheers.
I absolutely loved going to the brewery, having a little tour around the brewery, learning things that I didn't know about beer, and then being able to taste it as well. It was good fun.
And Charlie is back in a happy place, foraging. Looks like she found something.
So these are stinging nettles. And to identify stinging nettles, you really want to look at how they're growing. I want the nettles to elevate my dish, so having that element of wild food, something that comes from the earth and straight onto the plate.
The first day of our Alpine quarterfinal trip has come to a close. I think it's fair to say they've made the most of it. So let's hope they still have energy for tomorrow's cook-off. They'll need it.
So it's a quarterfinal cook-off day. How are you both feeling?
Pretty good? Excited?
Yeah?
Nervous.
Ready?
Yeah.
And did you find all your ingredients?
Yeah, it was a small market, but they had everything, didn't they?
They did. I was actually able to find things I wasn't expecting to find, so a few seasonal items got adjusted. Certain things you can't find in markets, like stinging nettles. You can't really buy them or ship them in, but they exist everywhere in Europe.
We have 2 ingredients missing. We need people to judge the delicious food that I'm sure you're going to be cooking today. So our first judge this afternoon is chef and author Shelina Permalou, and the other one is Chef Benjamin, who is the king of cheese. So here they are. Hello.
Hello.
How are you both?
Very excited.
Are you ready to get tasting?
Absolutely.
What are you looking for today, Shalina?
I want you guys to cook from the heart. Look at the scenery, it's fantastic. So seek inspiration from that.
And Benjamin, you have obviously worked with this cheese a lot.
I'm very interested what they make with the sour cheese.
Yeah.
And I look also for the Austrian flavor in your dishes. And I wish you all the best for the competition.
3, 2, 1, get cooking.
And so begins the second quarter-final cook-off. Charlie versus John. Hopefully, the stunning view will inspire them.
So I'm going to brown off the beef first. I've just diced it up. I'm going to cook it in sort of butter and oil, get a nice colour on it, and then deglaze the pan with my lovely beer that I bought yesterday.
I'm just slicing my potatoes on the mandolin and bringing the water to a boil to get all the starches out so I can make potato chips, which I will be using his cheese and whipping that with some creme fraiche to garnish the potato chips with.
With Charlie and John hard at work, let's find out how the menus are going down with the judges.
So John's dish, he's going very classic British. We've got the mushrooms on toast, followed by the beef stew. What do you think about this?
The mushroom toast is a very good dish also for the cheese. By the beef stew,
You have a problem with.
it's very difficult.
I think the flavours of the sourdough bread with the classic mushrooms with the Austrian sour cheese sounds fantastic. I'm not scared about the stew, I'm scared that the Austrian cheese will be lost in the dumpling.
John, how are your dumplings going?
I'm just testing them now, actually.
That smells really good.
You can taste it.
I mean,
You want to try?
absolutely.
A dumpling comes in so many forms depending where you are.
That's
these are more.
beautiful.
Thank you. So I've made these ones with the sour cheese, a hard mountain cheese, a little bit of horseradish, and a bit of flour and an egg yolk, and some parsley, and I've just mixed all that up. Drop that in.
So you've got stew,
Yeah.
beef stew?
Beef stew, yeah.
What else have you got going?
So I'm also doing, I haven't even started it yet, I've just got a couple of bits ready. I'm going to do mushrooms on toast, quite British, underrated in my opinion.
Mushrooms on toast, I mean, you can't really go wrong, can you?
No, comfort food. It's English food, comfort food.
Yeah, absolutely. I might leave you to it then, John. See you in a bit.
See you later.
So Charlie is Swedish, and so the food that she's cooking is inspired by Sweden. How will that harmonise with Austrian flavours, in your opinion?
The Nordic cuisine, what she make from Sweden with the products from here, it's a very good combination.
So that sounds really interesting with the potato chips with some onions, and you've got that wonderful cheese sauce. So Charlie's main is pike with the sour cheese, but with a lovely cream sauce with it, foraged herbs and onions. It sounds very interesting, but very difficult.
Their combination, this cheese with fish. And I
Oh.
think that's very interesting.
So you're worried, aren't you, Chef?
Yeah.
Hey, Charlie.
Hi.
Ooh, have you bought these?
No, I have made them myself.
What? They look like they're fresh out of the bag.
Oh. You like it?
It's so good.
So I'm just gonna stick with these for now, and then I will show you how I deep fry them. Everything gets rid of the sting. You can dry them overnight, which gets rid of them, or you just heat them up. And that gets rid of the
Just
sting.
like that?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So I will eat one first so you know they're safe.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
Like a soft kale chip.
Yes, exactly. That's a perfect way to describe it.
I feel like you've educated me really well today. Thanks.
See you in a bit.
Well, at least one of us gets to do some tasting. Oh, here comes Shalina and Benjamin.
So John, how are you getting on?
Yeah, good. I've got the dumpling mix here, which I've just done some testers. It's actually looking quite nice.
Yeah?
So I've used a lot of cheese, a little bit of flour, an egg yolk, and some of the harder mountain cheese, and a
bind
little
it.
bit of horseradish. And it's actually, I'm quite happy with it.
Yeah, they look fantastic, actually.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to go this method, which is a more Eastern European way of doing dumplings. I don't know how you do them in Austria.
We boil it or we steam it normally.
Well, good luck, and
Thank you.
just keep your head down and keep cooking.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hi Charlie, how are you?
How are you getting on?
Good. I'm just getting to the fish now. I watched a few tutorials on how to fillet freshwater fish, which is not as easy as saltwater fish, but I think I've done a good job.
So with the local sour cheese, whereabouts is that in the dish?
In my appetizer, I've taken creme fraiche, mixed it with the sour cheese, and then I put it through a strainer to try to get it a similar consistency.
Okay.
And I'll be using that to drizzle on top of fresh made potato chips.
Amazing.
And then in the main dish, I've actually taken the soured cheese and infused it with the cream for the cream sauce for the fish.
Okay.
So I will be using it in both my dishes, hopefully to your liking. Yeah, I'm excited to serve you guys.
Good, see you later.
See you soon.
Chefs, 1 hour to go. How were they getting on when you went in to see them?
So you can tell they're under pressure. So I'm quite intrigued about the dumplings. I think those are the ones that I'm looking forward to the most.
What about you, Benjamin?
It's also the dumplings. Hope for him, the dumpling don't lose the flavor.
And what about Charlie?
Charlie comes from the Nordic cuisine, and that you see. It's very clear, it's very interesting, it's freshness inside. The second dish with the fish and the cheese.
It's the first recipe that's ever been in Austria, apparently.
Okay. No pressure. Well, if you guys want to go sit down, I'm going to tell them their time's nearly up.
Happily.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Benjamin's not really convinced about the fish and cheese combination. Let's see if Charlie manages to prove him wrong. Not long to go now.
Chefs, we're down to the final minutes. That's it, chefs. Time is up. Put everything down.
I think the whole trip has been very challenging, from sourcing the ingredients and cooking them on that little kitchen with the minimal equipment was great. And I don't think, nothing has really gone wrong. Like, I am a critique of myself, but I don't think I did anything wrong that I can be disappointed about. So I'm happy with how it went.
I've done a lot of outdoor cooking, but just not as a challenge. So this is, I like open fire cooking and camping and everything, but never in, nice plated dishes. So it was definitely a challenge.
Okay, time for the judges to get tasting.
Wow.
Wow, thank you. It looks
That's
very good.
incredible. Well done.
Charlie's starter is fresh potato chips with black caviar, creme fraiche and soured milk cheese.
This looks amazing. I'm going in with my hands, if this is what the nachos are. That is incredible.
It's amazing.
That sour cheese and that dressing is fantastic. The onion is so necessary. It just kind of takes away all of that saltiness. Fantastic technique. I'm taking this recipe home with me.
Flavor from the cream is very good. You don't have lose the flavor from the cheese inside.
For a main, it's the caramelized butter poached pike with a soured milk cheese as a cream sauce.
It's very good. You have here also with the fish and the sauce. Here I think you have take the cheese a little bit too early into the sauce. But it's very delicious. It's perfect. Thank you.
I was worried about pike because it's quite a strong, earthy flavour with the cheese, but I think because you have brought the cheese in quite early, it's lost that pungency. It's beautifully presented and really, really well cooked, so you should be really proud of yourself.
Thank you.
You have found a way from the Nordic cuisine with Austrian productions, and it's incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think it was pretty good comments. He said that he wasn't sure if the fish and the cheese went together in the first dish, and it was a different cheese, and I wasn't sure how it was going to go over, but I'm glad that ultimately they really liked it.
Wow.
Wow, it looks delicious.
John is kicking off with a starter of mushrooms on toast with soured milk cheese.
that cheese?
That is cheese, yeah.
It's fantastic in
It's
this.
very delicious.
The bread is a perfect matching with this as well.
Yeah.
It's got that sour
It's
hit.
not too dry. It's grilled, but it's also soft.
It's pure comfort. It's exactly the kind of food that you want to eat in a cold alpine weather. It's a great twist on a very classic British dish. I think
Yeah.
the cheese is the star of the show here, which is
Yeah.
exactly kind of what you'd like to see
You have
really
bring
in
it
this
on
dish.
the point with this. It's really good.
Followed by the main, a classic English beef stew with cheesy dumplings.
I found the craft beer in the sauce. You have the flavor inside, it's very good. The meat, I think, is a little bit too hard. The dumpling is very, very good.
So for me, there are some powerful flavours happening here. It is like an explosion in the mouth. I was worried that they wouldn't be cooked because I saw them being cooked quite fast, but actually it's kept the flavour of the cheese, and that's what's really interesting in this. Yes, the beef is still a little bit tough, but the flavours and the richness, I mean, it really tastes like what I'm seeing. So well done.
Thank you.
Judges, we will leave you to deliberate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think the comments on the mushrooms were quite good. That was the risky one to me, so I was happy with that. For me, before the challenge started, as long as I put everything out there and did the best I could, the result is irrelevant.
So chef, what do you think?
It's a very tough decision. It's the product, the sour cheese is not easy. It's not easy to work with this cheese.
Well, I think John has done a really good job bringing that cheese into the dish and letting that cheese sing with those Austrian flavours.
Yeah.
Charlie has also done really, really well. This is really hard,
Yeah, that's really, really hard.
but we have to make a decision.
Oof! This one was really close. Let's see who's going through to the semi-final.
Firstly, congratulations to both of you on 2 absolutely superb menus. Our judges have reached a decision on which one of you will go through to the semi-finals. Before we find out, are there any final words that you have for John and Charlie?
Can I start?
Of course.
I must say thank you for this day. You have made it very, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
You've both prepared such incredible dishes to such a high standard. It literally was one of the hardest things to judge because it was literally by a whisker.
However, only one of you can go through to the semi-final, and that person is... Charlie.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is awesome. I'm just really happy right now. Kind of can't believe it. Wow, thank you. I wasn't expecting it. John is an amazing chef, and just seeing the stuff that he's put out this round and last round, I had no idea.
I won't lie and say that I'm not disappointed. However, you can't come into somewhere like this, cooking outdoors, and then to lose to Charlie. I think she was the one that I didn't want to be against, so I just hope she wins, so I lost to the winner.
Can we give you some cuddles?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, say thank you. Well
Thank
done.
you.
It was incredible.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thank you.
Amazing. Well done.
No, I'm just looking forward to the next round. I don't know where in the world I'm going or what I'm cooking or like anything else. And I just hope that there's something wild for me to find there too.
There are 2 spots left, but who will join her? Alexia, Justin, Fabi, or Gonzalo? We will find out next time. See you then.
Welcome back once again to the World Cook. So far, we've had 2 thrilling quarterfinals. So with 2 more spaces to claim, which of you will be claiming them?
Your 2 hours starts now.
It's a good day at work.
For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/worldcook.
Right, you have journeyed here from all over the world with the hope of progressing through to the World Cook Final.
We will be saying goodbye to half of you at the end of this first challenge.
So far, we've had 2 thrilling quarterfinals. So with 2 more spaces to claim, which of you will be claiming them?
Your 2 hours starts now. It's a good day at work.
Welcome back once again to the World Cook. So far, we've had 2 thrilling quarterfinals, the last of which took place in Austria, where Charlie booked a place in the semis. So with 2 more spaces to claim, which of you will be claiming them?
I have 3 big dreams. The first big dream, I like to work on a cruise ship. My second big dream, I cook a Michelin star. The third is I have a restaurant. I bring my family and my business together. I have lived all my big dreams. The next big dream is I'm the world's best cook.
As a reminder, you will be cooking 2 courses, a starter and a main, or a main and a dessert. But, and that's the big but, supplies must be sourced locally, and don't forget about the local mystery key ingredient. Now, it's time for me to reveal which of you will be facing off in a 3rd quarter final match. The first contestant is the only chef who hasn't really cooked anything yet, but nevertheless created an amazing dish. From Australia, this is, of course, Justin. Now, Justin, you will be going up against an amateur chef who judges describe as having a dish close to perfection. From Belgium, it's Alexia.
Oh my God.
This is going to be awesome. Going into the next round, Alexia, I understand she's a very good cook. So for me, looking at what she's cooked makes me understand that I need to bring my technical game to whatever I cook next as well.
I'm super happy, honestly, to be able to be amongst all those very skilled other chefs. For me, as an amateur, it means a lot to me.
But where on earth will this contest take place? Emma?
Hey, Fred, guess where I am? I'm going to give you a clue. Canals. Lots and lots of canals. It's Amsterdam. Alexia and Justin, you're in for a treat because Amsterdam has a fast-evolving food scene that changes day by day. With fresh markets, local producers and sustainable thinking, Amsterdam is ripe for the picking. I'll see you all soon.
Amsterdam!
Oh,
It's going to be cool.
Yes.
Well, now you need to think long and hard about what you'll be serving up on the menu. But not too long. It's a short flight to Amsterdam, OK? I will remain here with our final 2 contestants, Fabi and Gonzalo, of course. So Alexia and Justin, good luck, and tot ziens. Good luck. Take care.
Well, Alexia and Justine have arrived. It's time to reunite them with Emma.
Welcome to Amsterdam.
Thank you.
How have you found it so far?
Absolutely stunning. Beautiful place.
I mean, it's not a bad location, is it?
Absolutely.
Whoever wins this obviously will go through to the semi-finals. And you could have a restaurant at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico named in your honor and designing a dish for its a la carte menu.
Cooking against Justin, I think it won't be easy. He has a lot of experience as a professional chef, so it's a serious opponent. I'm feeling a bit nervous, but also excited because it's a big challenge for me. Being an amateur.
We did mention a secret ingredient. Do either of you have any idea what it might be?
It would be perfect if it was eel, because I've chosen this in my dish.
For me, I know Holland's well known for agriculture. So, you know, maybe potatoes, asparagus.
Okay. Well, they're good guesses, but they're not the right guesses. Herring.
Herring. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Eating herring is a Dutch tradition. For centuries, fishing and exporting salted herring was a cornerstone of the Dutch economy. This silvery, slimy fish is part of their national identity, and herring stalls can be found all over Amsterdam.
So how do you feel about that?
I haven't tried the herring here before,
Yeah.
so yeah, it'll be an experience to see what it's like.
Okay.
I've had it in Belgium, actually. Yes, I'm also wondering a bit how they eat it here, so...
Okay. Shall we go and meet somebody who knows everything about herring?
Of course.
I think it makes sense. Yeah, let's do it.
Fantastic.
Frans Herring Handel is a family-run business in the heart of Amsterdam. Having grown up around herring, Jasper Frans knows all there is to know about this tasty, versatile small fish. You could say he's herring royalty.
Well, Jasper is the king of herring, apparently. He's the man that can. What can you tell me about herring?
Well, it's herring, it's brined. It comes like this in buckets in salty water.
And what about preparing it?
You want to see it?
I mean, we should see
I
it,
think so,
right?
for sure.
So you take the insides out, then you cut the back, you peel the skin off. So then you take the fin, cut the head, then you take the spines out.
I'm mesmerised. And that's it?
And that's it.
And if they were to decide to cook it, what's generally the best thing to do with it? He's like, don't cook it.
Just don't cook it, yeah.
So it's raw, guys?
Want to try one?
Yes, please. Okay.
Yeah. So you just chop it up in little pieces, and then you eat it with a little stick. There you are.
Great. There you go.
A stick, pretty fancy.
How is it?
That's nice. Yeah, you can really feel like the natural flavours of the fish coming through.
You feel the fat of the fish first, and then the flavors comes after.
If you eat it in one piece, it's the rest of Holland, they eat it like that. In Amsterdam, for some reason, it's chopped up in little pieces so you can share it and you can, they call it the posh way of eating herring.
So is this going to fit, do you think, with what you have in mind for what you wanted to prepare?
I definitely have something that I want to pair with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know your core ingredient now. You have 24 hours to scour Amsterdam for the rest of your ingredients. Ready?
Ready.
I will meet you back at the windmills.
Sounds good.
Good luck. Have a great time.
Sounds good.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Allez, they are on their way and there is little time to spare. Let's see if Alexia and Justin manage to find everything they need.
I think this time's going to be perfect for what I need. It's just going to give the aromats for the mushrooms. I love that it's potted just for the fact that it's really fresh. I can use it, just take the sprig straight from the plant and then go straight into the recipe.
Justin's first course is a crocodile Asian-infused salad, using smoked eel instead of crocodile. He'll follow this with a crisp skin molloway, switching the salmon with pickled herring.
Sorry, can I take the large eel that you have here, please? Asparagus. If I forget that, I'm going home.
Well, you better find it then, Justin.
What I'm doing here, I'm buying a lot of herbs because I need it to do the dressing that I will just put on the top of the herring.
Alexia is making anguille au vert, or eels in green, substituting the eels with herring. Then for dessert, it's a crumble with Italian meringue. Right, well, she's got the herbs. Now to track down those all-important spices.
For me, cooking is all about sustainability, health. I think the better you nourish yourself, the better you are. So for me, it's important also to have this philosophy in my cuisine.
It's a minimal waste store, so you can do all your shopping without packaging. So all the ingredients you find, it's organic and super good.
Because it's important in my dessert to have like fresh spices that have a lot of flavor, you know.
Exactly, yes.
And this smells amazing. You feel the quality of it.
Yeah, they are really good. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for everything. It
No
was
problem.
interesting.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Just outside Amsterdam is a biological farm supplying sustainable produce, which locals can buy fresh from a vending machine at any time of the day. Duco, who works at the farm, gave Alexia and Justin a quick tour so they could see it for themselves.
This is our biological farm. We milk cows and we have 300 goats. We sell the things in the vending machine without any opening or closing times to buy fresh stuff. 24/7. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
24/7.
This is cool.
Yeah, people really like the fact that it's fresh.
One day they sell eggs, because that would be excellent. Haha.
What do we have
How
here?
cool is this vending machine right in the middle of the farm?
It's amazing. All those local products. Wow.
So I'm hoping we should see one of this open over here. Yeah.
All right.
So that looks like that's yours.
Yes, thank you.
That will be mine. Yeah, I'm going to grab some fresh milk.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's real cool.
That's cool. Nice and cold too.
Okay, let's go. Great.
Being in Amsterdam's been such a beautiful occasion. We've been on farms, visiting different stalls, tasting amazing products. It's been absolutely beautiful.
Just to be going to different markets, also to meet local people there. They are so welcoming, so it was really nice.
The big day has arrived. Time for the cook-off. But are Alexia and Justin match fit?
So how did you get on exploring Amsterdam? Did you get your hands on everything that you needed?
I really hope so.
Yes. You haven't forgotten
Really
a
hope
key
so.
ingredient?
No, I think we're good.
We can't cook food and have a competition without a couple of judges. So one of them you already know. He is the king of herring here in Amsterdam, Jasper. The other one is a food critic and food journalist from this fine nation, and his name is Joël Bruckart. Welcome to you both.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Pleasure. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
So they have all of their ingredients now. And Joël, you know everything about food, especially everything about food in Amsterdam. So what are you looking for from these dishes today?
I'm looking for rich and vibrant flavors on that plate. And then, yes, actually the herring, I'm very curious to see how you are going to incorporate a thing that's traditionally eaten as a snack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to make a dish of herring, and I don't think you can heat it or do lots of stuff with it.
How much herring have you had in your life?
How long do we have?
So we have two herring pros. Are you nervous?
A little bit, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to it.
Well, nerves are good, right? They kind of keep you on your toes. So if you are ready, take your places.
So it's the third quarter-final. Justin versus Alexia. Let's do this.
Your 2 hours starts now.
So, 2 hours on the clock, with 2 courses to prepare. They'll need to work quickly, as the time will fly by.
So I'm in the middle of my recipe for dessert. The important thing about making the dessert first is because the jam and the crumble needs to chill. Otherwise, the plating, it will completely melt down.
Starting off with some cold ingredients, cold sauces, and then moving on into the main dish. The other ingredients that I need for the main course, I want them to be super fresh and super hot when they're finished.
The cooking is underway. I wonder what the judges will think of the menus.
Justin is doing a starter. He's picked eel for it. Normally he does it with a crocodile tail.
Yeah.
Could work. And then for his main course, that's where the herring comes in. He normally would do this like a crispy, skin-on salmon with mushy peas and polenta and a truffle mushroom. But now he's substituting a lot of stuff. You got the herring instead of the salmon. He's gonna do asparagus puree.
Yeah, that could work. I think it fits better than peas.
He's taking risks here.
Justin,
yes.
You look ahead of the game to me.
Not necessarily. It's just everything's running to plan. So at the moment, I've turned the smoked eel into basically a carpaccio, which I will very soon dress the salad and finish that dish. It should be really nice.
So that will be your starter completed. And where are you at with your main?
Okay, butter poached fondant potatoes are ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
Mushrooms are ready, and the fish itself are coming back up to temperature nicely.
So can I have a crisp?
Please do, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
Thanks.
Pleasure.
So Alexia is going to do a dish that's traditionally done with eel, like paling in het groen.
Yeah.
You
Which
had
is
it,
yeah.
but she's gonna substitute the eel for the herring.
Wow.
Which might actually work quite well.
Yeah.
Next to that, she's doing a fresh salad just with raw fennel.
Just how I expected to make a dish with herring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a salad.
And then dessert.
Yeah.
Late summer fruits, figs, pears, crumble, whipped cream.
What can go wrong?
I think it's a very, very clever choice.
Yeah.
Alexia, what state is your dessert in?
50%.
50% edible?
Yes.
Can I try?
If you want. Yes. I will make a spoon for you.
Like a mini crumble?
Exactly.
I think the chickens want some as well.
Go for it.
I think it's a good day at work.
Yeah, love it.
How do you make that?
I just put butter with cane sugar and with flour, and then I put it on a medium heat in a pan. And so you leave it as is, and you just let it cool down, and you have the crumble. Voilà.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Alexia, how are you doing over there?
Everything is under control, and you?
Good so far.
Nice to see our two chefs supporting each other. But heads up, the judges are on their way over.
Okay.
Justin, how are we doing?
Good, on a good path. I've got the asparagus puree, which is on the way. To go with that will be the butter confit potato fondants.
Normally you make this dish with a crispy skinned salmon.
Usually, yeah, crispy skinned salmon or corvina balances.
You don't have a skin.
Exactly.
On the herring, so how are you gonna...
So I'm actually bringing some texture in by taking some of the potatoes from over here.
Okay.
So I've crisped those up earlier. A little bit of salt and pepper on there.
Yeah.
And that will actually substitute that salty crisp that you would normally get from the skin of the fish.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Cheers. Thank you.
Hi, Alexia.
Hello.
How's it going?
Everything is under control.
Under control?
Yeah,
okay,
for now,
as we like
at
it.
least.
See lots of lovely stuff bubbling away here.
Yes, so that's the fish jus that I'm making. Here it's my green herb dressing. So it's basically a lot of mixed herb together. For me, the herring is a fatty fish.
Absolutely.
So for me, it's important to give a freshness to that, grassy flavors.
And the crunchiness comes from the fennel. From the raw
That is raw. So no.
Doing anything to the herring?
Nothing. I will just
Perfect.
keep it natural.
Yeah. Lovely.
Voilà.
Chefs, you are halfway through the cook. Gentlemen.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good.
You've been over to see them both,
Yes.
right? How are they getting on, do you think?
I think pretty well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I think Alexia looked the calmest of the two.
Yeah.
She's doing clever flavor combinations.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit simple, maybe. And Justin, he's got a lot of things going on, but we'll have to wait and see if it comes together.
And do you think that they are kind of showcasing the Dutch tradition of herring in the right way in these dishes?
Herring tastes the best on its own. So for me, it's quite new to taste it on a different way. But I think they both keep it traditional.
Justin has gone for good quality Dutch ingredients and is totally doing his own take with it. I think actually Alexia has a head start. The herb dish that she's doing is a Dutch-Belgian tradition, so she's staying a lot closer to our heritage.
So at this point, just visually, who's coming out on top?
Yeah, I think Alexia, but...
I'd have to agree.
Time to start plating up, chefs. Chefs, time is up.
Well done.
Well done.
Wow, those 2 hours have literally shot by. The judges are ready and waiting. It's crunch time.
Food is served.
Look at that.
There you go.
Thank you.
First up for the tasting is Justin's 2-course menu. For Justin's first course, he has gone for an Asian-infused salad using eel.
Looks appetizing.
Really good.
And it tastes really good.
Breathe.
I feel like I did a good job of blending the Dutch and the typical Australian / international fusion that I usually do. Of course, there's some things that can improve, but I think overall it still went quite well.
So yeah, I think the presentation is really, really nice. I really like it. The spiciness is just right.
Thank you.
For his main course, he has made a crisp skin mull away, but with pickled herring replacing the salmon.
See, the herring is nice and room temperature, which is really good.
This is quite unexpected. Those potatoes are... the buttery confit, that's... Wow, yeah. And the mushrooms, they work really well.
I think the combination with the herring and potatoes, it's not really my thing, but maybe that's personal.
I really like the way you portion. You kept it like pretty small, and the herring is like the centerpiece on it. So I like that. But I lose the herring a little bit. It's quite delicate. I mean, it works texture-wise, but yeah, it's fine-tuning thing. I am finishing it.
Perfect.
Pretty good so far. But will Alexia's menu impress? Alexia's first course is anguille au vert, using herring.
I love the way that you can still see that it's definitely a herring. The shape of it, it's all the way herring.
Definitely.
But coated in the green sauce, it's clever.
It's definitely fresh. I really like it, yeah.
It's a good dish. Use just a little bit of the Raina, not too much, not too sweet. That's good. Fennel salad could use a little bit of just a drop of lemon, something to just lift it up a little bit.
I really love it.
Yeah.
It is different. Really, really, really nice.
Just there's little thingies, but
Yeah.
overall it works. It's a good dish.
And for a dessert, crumble with Italian meringue, fig and pear puree, and whipped cream. Oh la la!
The crumble is not really evenly cooked.
No.
There are a bit of really hard, crunchy bits and a bit of more chewy, slightly the bigger crumbles are a bit rawish. It's a good dessert. Doesn't wow me like the other dish.
Okay.
And one thing for me personally, the buckwheat seed, it's sort of like cardboard.
Oh no.
It's just, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just gives a bit of a dull taste to it.
Okay.
It's a bit too sweet for me after the herring.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much for the food. It was really good. We really enjoyed it. We're going to discuss this and we come back with the results.
I think it's neck and neck.
What do you think? How'd you go?
For me, it was quite intense.
Yeah.
But I could make everything, so I'm happy with the results. So now it's a bit in the hands of the jury. So
Yeah, the cook-off was tough, especially because Alexia, she's a great person, but also a very good cook. So it was very hard to go against her. She done an amazing job.
So, what do you think?
I think we have a difficult decision to make.
Right, they've done everything they can. What a fantastic job. Now it's decision time.
Okay, so a decision has been reached by our judges. Before we reveal it, judges, is there anything you would like to say to Alexia and Justin?
Well, we both enjoyed the food, really much. Yeah, it was really difficult for us to make a decision, but we made a decision.
Okay, the moment has come. It's time to reveal which one of you will be going through to the semi-final. That person is Justin.
I think it's a bit of a hard moment. I think either of us really deserve to go through. But thank you very much.
Alexia, you've done phenomenal.
Thank you
You've
very
been
much.
so incredible.
Thank you. I enjoyed every minute of it, honestly. So I'm super glad to be here and to have been that far. So, yeah.
Alexia, I really want to say to you, you've done an outstanding job on your herring dish. If it would only be about the herring, you would have won.
When I got the feedback, I could agree with some points. So I think it was a fair judgment, and I keep all the feedback for me, and I will just improve my cuisine thanks to that.
So Alexi, we do say goodbye to you now.
Yes.
Justin, congratulations.
Thank you.
You are going through to the semi-finals. Happy?
Very happy.
Yeah?
Yeah, really looking forward to getting in and doing this all over again.
Good.
Yeah.
In a different location.
Of course.
Who knows where?
Super happy to have gone through to the next round, the semi-finals. Of course, at this stage, I have no idea where I'm going, so a little bit anxious to find out where that is, but I'm sure it's going to be amazing, especially after this.
Can I?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Go for the hug.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Thank you very much,
that's
Jasper.
okay.
It's really good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So there is just one more space up for grabs in the semi-final. The big question is, who's going to grab it?
Next time on The World Cook.
Welcome back once again to the World Cook. We have 3 semi-finalists with 1 space remaining. So now it's just the 3 of us. There's nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. Am I ever going to have a chance to go abroad? I mean, Emma is having all the glamorous jobs here.
For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/World Cook.
Right, you have journeyed here from all over the world with the hope of progressing through to the World Cook Final.
So it's a quarterfinal cook-off day. Our judges have reached a decision. Justin, Charlie, Helly, they have set the bar so high.
And then there was only 2.
Get cooking. Time is up.
And then there was only 2. Welcome back once again to the World Cook for the last quarter-final match in the greatest gastronomical tournament on the planet. Our last match took place in Amsterdam, where Justin triumphed over Alexia to progress to the semis. So that just leaves you.
The next challenge, makes me really lucky. We have 2 courses to cooking. I have more to do, I have more fun, I feel more luck in my belly and my hands.
We have now 3 semi-finalists with 1 space remaining. Gonzalo, does it have your name on it? Or will you be making it to the Fabi 4? Okay then, let's get straight to it. Emma, tell us where we're headed.
Fabi, Gonzalo, it is our last quarter-final, and with speculation rife as to who will be crowned the ultimate champion, we needed a location befitting the occasion, and it is truly spectacular. With mountains, beaches, and thousands of years of history, you'll be joining me in Croatia, known as the Pearl of the Adriatic. Now, it prides itself on traditional food created with love and respect for its environment. So, boys, you have got to bring your A game.
So, it's off to Croatia then, a beautiful part of the world that's for sure to provide plenty of inspiration to your menu.
I was just living the moment and seeing what is going to happen in this one. Now it's happening. I'm quite happy. It's a good chance to go and visit another country, Croatia.
You know the drill, right?
Yeah, a starter or main and desserts.
Using the local ingredients.
Well done. You've been listening. I like that. I wish you both all the luck in the world. But for now, do viđenja, that's Croatian for goodbye. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Good luck.
Thank you.
Take care. I really hope I'm going to get a place in the semis. It's only Emma traveling.
Gentlemen, welcome to Croatia.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have you been here before?
Never. It's a good opportunity to see part of the different part of Mediterranean Sea.
How are your menus shaping up?
I think I'm confident to find all the ingredients since it's the same climate, similar region.
Fabi, how's yours?
So I cook two really traditional dishes. I think I make magic, not the classic.
Well, as you know, you will have to have a locally sourced ingredient. We're in the woods, so do either of you have an idea of what it might be?
I think I do have an idea, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you tell me.
Fabi?
I hope for mushrooms. I love mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, kind of. Autumn truffles.
Woo!
How
I
do
love
they
truffle
sound?
more.
Croatia is well known for its premium varieties of truffles. A true diamond in the rough, this prized irresistible fungus is of huge importance to its rural economy and can sell for thousands of pounds.
God, I think I'm so lucky guy. Everything is better with truffles. I love truffles so much. And it's one of my dreams. I go to truffle hunting. And this dream I have today.
Ivanka, lovely to meet you. Emma.
Welcome.
Hello,
Nice
how are
to
you?
meet you,
Hello,
Sharon.
Emma.
I'm good, you?
Hello.
Welcome to Dalmatian Forest. Is this your first truffle hunt for all of you?
I know nothing about truffles or truffle hunting, so what are we going to do?
Today you will learn everything. We will go with 2 dogs in this beautiful forest and we will search for autumn truffle.
The dogs do the searching?
Yes, they do searching, we are doing digging.
So it's a bit like a treasure hunt?
Yes, it is. We always compare truffles like with gold.
Ah.
How is the quality from the Croatian truffles?
Croatian truffles are beautiful. We have all kinds of the truffles here. You are in the right place and right time.
Shall we hunt?
I will give you a glove and a tools and then we can start.
Great.
What chef doesn't like truffles? Let's hope they find plenty.
Dođi means come here. Traži means search. Dođi, Freya, dođi.
Look, he's having a good old sniff over there.
Dođi. They will check everything. Di, Freya. Traži, Freya, traži. Good boy.
It's amazing, like the patience these dogs and the owners they have going for hours trying to get truffles. They told me sometimes you can be the whole day. You have maybe like one small truffle. Sometimes you can get lots. It's a job I could never do.
Bravo.
Well, you're going to need more than one truffle, Gonzalo. Here is hoping you find enough for your recipe.
Do you see? Yeah, here is
I can
the one.
smell it.
First one.
Wow.
Yes. So good fragrance. Good.
Wow, these dogs are amazing.
Okay, di, traži. Oh, good girl. Perfect. Okay. Yes.
Oh, I'm feeling.
Yes, just slowly dig everything around the truffle.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big one too.
Yeah, good one.
This is my lovely big truffle.
Look at Fabi's face. He's delighted.
So truffles are in the basket. Done. Now you two have 24 hours to get the rest of your ingredients. And next time I see you, it will be cook-off time. You ready?
Ready?
Right, I'm going to look after these. You two go shopping.
Let's go.
See you soon.
Bye. See you.
Bye. We can eat these now.
Yes, of course.
I'd put that down as a successful truffle hunt. But truffles are just the start. Let's see how Fabi and Gonzalo fare with the rest of their shopping list, starting with the local market.
Tomato, I tasted. Oh my God, I love that. We come to this market at the road. Farmer families bring the fresh products directly on the road and sell that. Lemons and the tomatoes and everything is amazing. This is much better than in Germany. I need it for my main course. A main course, I need a little bit freshness on the plate. And I think this tomatoes is really good for this. Germans every time is organized. That's why I have my list on my phone.
For Fabi's starter, it's salmon with truffle potato rosti and truffle mayonnaise. Then for the main, a traditional meatball with truffle, grilled potato, vegetables and capers. He's gone all out truffle.
I think it's perfect. This is Granada in Spain, and it's a symbol of the city of Granada. And I'm glad that we can find this in Croatia.
Gonzalo's starter will be truffles with celeriac, cauliflower, eel, and a vinaigrette dressing. And then for his main, it's lamb with goat's cheese, figs, and pomegranate. What a great combination.
So this is pomegranate juice. hot. Super sweet. I have no idea what I'm gonna use it for, but I'll come with something.
Fabi, don't eat everything. You still need some ingredients to cook with.
Oh my God. It smells so good. The flavor is really intensive. Bye-bye.
Next on the agenda was a trip to the stone salt pans, the oldest in Europe. No prizes for guessing what the next ingredient is.
Wow. They've been doing this for 4,000 years, this technique to extract the salt. And I guess we're gonna use the salt for our recipe today.
It's amazing. We go to the oldest salt farm from Europe. I think, wow, we do this the same what the people do 4,000 years ago. It's crazy. Come on. You think it's not?
I think it should be fine.
I think it's not.
Whoa! If they're thinking of using that much, I think they might get marked down. Okay then, now it's time for the boys to split up as they go in search of the more specific ingredients. Gonzalo met with local fisherman Roland as they went in search of eels. Eels are a gastronomic treasure in Croatia, and the Neretva River has been home to this favorite delicacy since ancient times.
Wow. Eel?
Yeah.
And sea bass. I didn't expect to just actually catch and on the spot the eel. Look at that. We have more ingredients to find, and we're getting a bit tight, so we better go and move on.
While Gonzalo gathers his ingredients, Fabi has found a winery. For essential tasting purposes, I'm sure.
Hey, Mato.
Hello. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I hear your wine is one of the best from Croatia. Tomorrow I have my quarterfinal. I need a really good wine for my stock. That's why I'm winning tomorrow. What do you have for me?
First one is Poship, it's a local variety. The second wine is Chardonnay, what he's everywhere. And the Grk. Grk is very special because the only place when he can grow, it's here around.
Okay, I think we start with the possible.
Okay.
It's possible.
It's a light wine.
It's much freshness. It's a really easy drinking wine. I love it for in my glass, but it's not perfectly for my food.
Okay, you can try Chardonnay.
I have much grapefruit.
Well, if Fabi keeps this up, I may have some competition for my job.
It's a really good rate for sureness and fruitness. Maybe it's a little bit too much for the cooking.
Grk, like wine, it's very special. It's a very dusty, lot of mineral with closely high alcohol.
I'm so in love. That's my wine.
Thank you.
I'm so happy I visit you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So, they found fresh produce, wine, eels, and more salt than they'll ever need. But I wonder if they managed to get everything. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Fabi and Gonzalo's big day has arrived. For one of them, a place in the semi-final awaits.
Gentlemen, welcome to the cook-off. Pretty spectacular location. Good place to cook.
Perfect. Wonderful.
How was shopping at the markets? Did you get everything you needed?
Almost everything. I have to improvise a little bit, but I think it's gonna be fine.
Fabi?
I want some spices. I don't find laurel and juniper, but I can reconstruct this flavor also with gin. I adapt something, and I have really find really good products.
Well, as you know, you will be cooking with just one single hob and a small barbecue. So this is the final spot to go into the semi-finals. That is what you are competing for today. But overall, you know that you are competing to get your name on a restaurant at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico, as well as implementing a dish for its a la carte menu. So we have the perfect location, we have two amazing chefs. What's missing?
I don't know. What is missing?
Judges. We can't have a competition without judges. So please welcome back the queen of truffles, Debbie Rani Nayev, and broadcaster and all-round amazing good egg and foodie, Laura Jackson. Hi! So Debbie, we have got Spain, and Germany competing against each other. Will truffle lend itself well to those dishes?
Yes, it will go perfect because of these two countries are so near. Means we have also similar cuisine. And this what I want to see today is that there is a little Croatia in it.
I know how much you love food.
I do.
I want a really great, tasty plate of food. Something that's interesting, something that's exciting, something that's going to get my taste buds going. I want to eat every morsel that you give to me today.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
You have 2 hours. Get cooking.
Here we go again then. The last quarterfinal. Make it count, guys. These judges mean business.
First, I'm gonna do the puree. This is gonna go for the foie gras dish and the eel. Then I'm gonna add some vanilla pots and let's see how's it going. I got some chestnuts. I just found them because it's season and reminds me home in this time, like October, November, December. It's nice. It's a little touch from my childhood.
I cooked first the stock. It needs time, of course. We need much flavor in the stock. We don't lose the flavor from the meat.
So, Gonzalo and Fabi are keeping themselves busy. Meanwhile, let's see what the judges have to say about their menus.
Let's talk about Fabi.
I'm really excited about his dishes. The pickled salmon sounds really delicious with potato, yum.
I'm interested to see how he will combine truffles because the truffles are going perfectly with potato. And I hope it will be good balance today.
And then so he's doing veal meatballs in kind of a beurre blanc sauce, which is interesting because he's using Croatian wine and then he's adding the truffle into the sauce.
Yes, and I'm excited to see and to taste.
Putting it into his starter and his main, is it going to be too much for us?
I think it will be okay.
Fabi, what's happening?
I'm happy, of course.
What have you packed your meat with?
Okay, this is real mint,
Yeah.
with onions and some herbs, some spices, and also much truffle, of course.
What's this? Is that ready?
Yes, it's all ready. You like to taste?
Of course.
Everything for you.
It's potatoes.
Everything for you.
Thanks. Do you know what's really strange? I'm not keen on truffle, but that I would order as a full-size dish.
Thank you.
That is so tasty.
I have to say, I'm a bit apprehensive about Gonzalo's starter because he's got eel, frog white, vanilla, celeriac puree because he couldn't find the parsnips, and just to top it off, some truffle.
Yes.
Is that a bit mad?
No, I think it's okay. See, all chefs are mad. And then the main course is lamb, figs, and goat cheese. But no truffles inside. But I'm happy to see that he's using figs and goat cheese because this is traditional for Dalmatia. And that means he's using Croatian ingredients, and that's perfect.
It sounds delicious. I really hope he's going to win me over with this dish.
Yes, me too.
Gonzalo!
Hello.
Is this the eel?
That's the eel. Smoked eel, ready to go. I'm gonna finish it in the pan. I'm gonna get some garlic and I'm gonna olive oil, some Spanish love, and I'll find out later.
I love these. Can I try?
Yeah, give me a guess. Sweet.
They're perfect.
Yeah.
Well done. Chefs, 1 hour remaining.
Now that they've finished dissecting the menus, what will the judges have to say to the chefs?
How's it going?
Yes, I think it's definitely all ready.
Are you stressed?
Oh, it's really easy.
Perfect. Stop.
Easy.
Why are we having truffle in our starter and our main?
I like to try the truffle from Croatia in the whole menu, and I think it's really amazing. I love this truffle.
Soon we will try. We are expecting. You can see her. She's
will
just
see.
waiting.
What a fun guy.
Thank you.
Hi, chef.
Talk to me about this dish.
Well, originally I've done this before with parsnip, scallops, and the foie gras. Goes very well also with the brioche. I couldn't find brioche. I couldn't find parsnip. I couldn't find scallops. But I think the idea is still there. I think it's gonna go well. You have the lamb chops. You cannot go wrong with lamb.
It smells amazing.
Thank you.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, that was brief, but it's all looking great, chaps.
Chefs, 30 minutes. 30 minutes left.
In the moment where the clock going on, the time going, and I'm just cooking, I feel me free. I forget everything. I forget the cameras, I forget the stress, I forget Gonzalo. I bring only my whole love on my plate, on my food. That's why I'm a chef.
So you've had a little walk around.
Yeah.
What did you see? What did you think? What can't you wait for?
We've got eel, foie gras, vanilla, celeriac puree, and truffle.
And pomegranates.
And pomegranates. That's a lot, isn't it? I don't know if there's too much going on in there.
If they can all work together, that could be a taste sensation. They're quite different as well, aren't they? Because
Yes,
Fabi
they are.
has put truffle in everything.
Yes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
The dishes are different, you know, but I love the ingredients they both use. Gonzalo, he used more Croatian ingredients, and let's see.
Any predictions at this point?
I think I will follow my taste.
I think if I was ordering a menu from a restaurant, I'd definitely choose Fabi's menu. So then I'm swaying the other way and going with Gonzalo. He's using local ingredients, but is he using enough truffle? So honestly, for me, it's all to play for.
Laura's not wrong. It's all to play for. Heads down, guys. Almost at the finish line.
Chefs, just 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Chefs, hands off the food. Time is up.
Well, this is a beautiful location for a cook-off. Let's just hope the food is as good as the setting. Up first for the tasting is Gonzalo.
Hi.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you, chef.
Gonzalo is kicking off with a starter of truffles with eels.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's quite rich and quite creamy, isn't it? Really sweet.
I love this combination of sour and sweet.
I feel like I want vanilla in my pudding, though, not my starter. With the eel and the foie gras.
I didn't know this eel will taste so good, but interesting combination of sea and land.
I think everything's really well cooked.
Then for his main, it's lamb with goat cheese, figs and pomegranate.
There's no truffle in here.
No
Are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
I think the creaminess of the goat's cheese goes really well with the sweetness of the figs. And then you kind of get that pomegranate burst in your mouth with the sweetness in there.
Because of here's the smoke in the meat, and then you get sweet. For main dish, this is perfect.
And it doesn't need truffle. I'm glad there's no truffle. I have really enjoyed the dishes. Thank you so much. What a
Me
delight.
too. Thank you a lot, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ooh, one more cheeky taste there, Laura.
I think my dish was very simple. It was like a naked in the plate. I was thinking it was quite an advantage for me.
As the sun sets, can Fabi match Gonzalo's standards?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you, chef. I'm excited for that.
Fabi's starter is salmon with truffle potato rosti.
This is delicious. I really love the fact that there's pickle in there, in the salmon, and then we've got this creamy mayonnaise, the crunchy salmon skin, the different textures and layers. It's really complex, but it still feels delicate.
These truffles are so light. I think this is my favorite dish.
It's delicious.
I like this crunchiness.
Mine's really creamy. It's quite acidic, but I think I'd like a bit more truffle in the mayonnaise. Should we move on to the main?
I'm still enjoying this one.
I know.
Then for his main, traditional meatballs with truffle.
I really like the fact that there's Croatian wine in this beurre blanc.
Yes, and this is a good Croatian wine.
When I just tried the veal meatball on its own, for me, there's not enough seasoning, but then I paired it with the deep-fried caper, and all of a sudden it just came alive.
Yes, true.
I would have liked the onions to be chopped a bit more finely. It's quite rough and ready in here. I think the truffle really softens this dish. It's really meaty with the veal and the bone marrow, but the truffle just makes it a bit more elegant. Do you think?
Yes, it's just perfect. Thank you, chef. This was amazing.
Thank you very much.
Ladies, thank you. We'll leave you to deliberate.
Thank you.
Oh my, what a battle. How will the judges decide?
The truffle queen, really. I think, okay, she knows what you can do with the truffle. That's why she knows my love on the plate. She feel it.
As night falls, the judges seems to have a tough decision for the last place in the semi-finals.
This is not easy decision. What do
No.
you think?
I think there's so many elements to a dish to execute it really well. The colours and the flavours and the pairings and the truffle.
We need to think about everything, from plating, from using ingredients, from technique, how many techniques they use it in one dish. It's not so easy to judge good chefs like they are.
But I think it's clear on who the winner is.
I think we know who is the winner.
Gonzalo, Fabi, well done to both of you. I know that wasn't easy. You competed brilliantly. There was a lot of pressure there, and you both did fantastically well. Before we reveal the winner of this cook-off, do you have any words for the boys?
You guys presented such delicious plates of food that we really enjoyed eating. To say it was difficult is an understatement.
Yes, true. And this was so hard for us. And thank you so much. Everything was amazing.
But our judges have reached a decision, and the person going through to the semi-finals is... Fabi.
Yeah!
Well done.
Thank you.
Fabi, well done.
I think you both are so technically advanced and you showed great skill. It was your presentation on the plate that just won it for me.
Gonzalo, it is such a shame to lose you.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I hope you've had a good time.
I really have. It was fun. In general, overall, I'm taking great experiences. There's no regrets. I'm quite happy. Congratulations for him, and I wish he will success.
And Fabi, well done.
So,
We'll see you at the semi-finals.
who's my next challenger?
Oh, he's ready to fight. He's ready for it.
I'm Fabi from Germany. I'm in the semi-final from the world competition. The feeling is so crazy. I make much party tonight.
Well done. Congratulations. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
But thank you.
Well, that wraps up our quarterfinals. Now there are just 4 remaining in the quest to be named the world cook. The semi-finals are next, and this time I'll be there. Now excuse me while I go and pack my suitcases. The winners who are going to the final are...
Drink it all in.
My talent and I would say my heart has gotten me this far.
Halim,
What did I do?
you seem very...
That's why we're not talking to each other.
I'm a chef, not a pastry chef.
Do you like it?
I think she's going to crucify them.
For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/World Cook.
Oh, look at that!
Wow!
Oh, it's so beautiful. Fred, I don't know where to look, but I'm very distracted by the scenery and being in Italy.
Emma, you wanted to drive. Now you've got to keep your eyes on the road. You know, I'm so excited to be here. It's the semi-final.
I know.
And we only have 4 chefs remaining.
Surely it's got to get harder.
Let me tell you something. I've got a few tricks up my sleeves.
Have you?
I'm going to spice it up.
What sleeves? You're not wearing any. You've got to throw some twists and turns in, Fred. Something they're not expecting.
Exactly.
And have you got it all planned?
Yes.
Good. Do you feel safe, Fred?
You drive like a local. The winners who are going to the final are...
Drink it all in.
My talent and I would say my heart has gotten me this far.
Halim,
What did I do?
you seem very...
That's why we're not talking to each other.
I'm a chef, not a pastry chef.
Do you like it?
I think she's going to crucify them.
That wasn't so bad, was it, Fred?
You're perfect for Naples.
Oh, that good, huh?
Yeah, very good.
Oh, look, there they are.
Buongiorno tutti. Did you miss me?
Buongiorno.
Welcome back. Justin, Fabi, Charlie, Halim, welcome to Italy.
Thank
what
you.
have you been doing so far since you arrived?
Beaching it up.
Beach?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's not going to be a holiday from now on, so no more sunbathing. You are the last cook standing, and you're all fighting for the top prize, becoming the World Cook Champion. But let me tell you this, it's a long way still.
Up until now, you have obviously been competing as individuals, but becoming a world-class chef also involves working seamlessly as a team.
Exactly, and this is exactly what you will be doing for this challenge. Because let me tell you this, each of you will be paired with one of your fellow contestants.
There's more to this, though.
There's always more.
Of course, there's always more.
Always more.
So each pair will be tasked to create and cook a 4-course menu. That's 2 dishes each. 1 starter, 1 pasta dish, 1 main course, and 1 dessert. The first team pairs a man who up to a few weeks ago hadn't left his island, with a man who has a skill for adapting and blending his recipes to the environment he's cooking in. Of course, it's Halim and Justin.
Ah, sick.
I'm coming for a hug, man.
Yeah, I'm stoked. No joke, honestly. This pairing, I'm very, very pleased with it.
Super complimentary as well. Like, I think the skills that I have are going to really work with the skills you have, and yeah.
Well, they're happy. Fabi, Charlie?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, you have a lot of passion for your food, and this, you're like, mine's the best.
It's like a baby from 3 countries, Germany, Sweden, and Italy.
Now, I cannot stress enough that you need to know exactly what your teammate is cooking, because things could change at any moment. Fred loves a little twist.
Now, you won't have to do your own shopping this time. We've created the most amazing larder for you guys.
Yeah.
All the freshest produce from this region, from Campania, and you will need to use all these beautiful ingredients to design your menu.
But we do still want you to take inspiration from the local region and the local cuisine.
Right, we have 2 authentic workshops lined up for you to test your skills. The first one is pasta making. Of course, we are in Italy. The next bit is pastry, delice al limone, one of my favorite desserts of all time.
I'm very structured, you know, tasting, testing, finding balance, all this sort of stuff. And I know you've got a very artistic...
Artistic, I appreciate that.
I believe it, man, I believe it.
Thank you. Chaotic is the word I would use.
One more thing, work hard on this challenge, but don't get too cozy, don't get too friendly. All right, let's go.
Let's
Good luck.
Very best of luck.
Thank you, guys.
Fred, should we go explore?
Let's go. And so with the sun shining on glorious Sorrento, it's about time our semi-finalists did some proper work. Because the teacher, Mama Lucia, is a bona fide Italian nonna who is showing them the authentic way to make ravioli caprese.
Buongiorno, welcome in my kitchen. Today, together, we try to prepare our fresh pasta raviolo caprese. Are you ready? Go.
So ready.
Having made pasta her whole life, Mama Lucia is a master of her craft. So unsurprisingly, her standards are very high.
I am only the Italian real old mama.
You have more experience than all of us. A lot of these things I've only ever seen on TV. The things that I've been tasting are things I've ever seen in movies.
We need just 4 ingredients. We need a good quality of flour, 00. It's cleaned, very white, very thin. Olive oil, salt, and water.
No eggs?
No eggs.
No eggs. It's the white pasta, the typical in our area.
It's warm.
It's warm. The water now broke the gluten inside and give me soft mix.
Mama Lucia she is an angel, honestly,
for sure.
sent from above.
Yeah.
Exactly. You touch because you remember, okay? It's like a baby, the bottom of the baby. Continue. The baby is ready.
After a quick run through, it was time for Mama Lucia to put the chefs to the test.
Halim.
Too much. What did I do?
You see? Justin, the color. Justin, stop. Stop with the fork.
Yeah, I think that for me was probably the one point that the 2 of us have the least experience.
Fabi, stai facendo un disastro.
Disaster? Was that what that means?
Mama Lucia is really originale. I'm the master of disaster, of course. I understand what is the problem. Thank you, Mama Lucia. I'm learning so much from you, and I love you.
Fabi, table. No hand, no between the hands.
Stop picking it up.
Okay. What do you think?
I think I go to the next step.
Halim, try.
Okay.
Just the way she said it, it sounds like it's the wrong answer.
Fabi. It's a strong baby. The same for Halim, the same for Justin. Charlie, it's okay. It's very, very similar to mine.
I got the dough, it's okay. Mama Lucia approved.
Yeah.
With Mama Lucia's masterclass well underway, Emma and I also had some serious business to attend to. The business of eating, Italian style, bellissimo.
I'm so excited to take you here, Emma. This is called Don Alfonso's Place. It opened in 1890. And since then, they've been making the best food from the region. This is an institution. So I've ordered 2 very typical dishes from this place, and we're going to try them and discover how fantastic they are.
I feel like I'm getting a real education with you, Fred.
Yeah, but it's fun education, isn't it?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Halim, 2 hands. No. Fabi, you have the big stamps for big ravioli.
Mama, raviolo is
The
okay.
small baby raviolini. Raviolo, medium, raviolone.
Fabi.
Okay, cooked in simple way, only olive oil. Your raviolo, it's ready. Yes, you can finish with the Parmigiano, basil.
That's beautiful. It's exactly what Italian cooking is. Simple, but amazing.
Your big ravioli, Fabi.
It's really soft. It's really good.
soft.
And that tomato is so sweet. I mean, so many times.
Tomato is sweet without sugar. Why?
In season.
Yeah, just perfectly in season.
In season. Never sugar inside.
You know, it's just like really nice, gentle balance, and it just creates such a nice, smooth, well-rounded experience when you're eating it.
Thank you, my baby. Thank you for your time, your visit. I hope to see you soon. And good luck for you.
I think you said at one stage you could have nearly cried from the flavour of the pasta. And
Most definitely.
I was very much on the edge as well.
Almost brought me to tears, I swear. It was she's a wizard, honestly. It's ridiculous.
So that's what ravioli caprese looks like in the kitchen. Now, Emma and I are going to try in a restaurant, which will take it to a whole new level.
That's all my favourite things on one plate. It's so beautiful. I almost don't want to eat it because it looks too good to ruin.
You know what's beautiful also is they use products that come from this area. These tomatoes, they come from here. I mean, you can't come to Italy and not have pasta. This is what they eat every single day. And when you have a recipe that works, that's all people want to eat.
Yeah. Can we eat it now, Fred?
Yes, of course.
So I've got ravioli.
It's so technical to make a ravioli because, you know, it's so easy to make them wrong.
Do you think they're going to feel like they have to make ravioli in the semi-finals?
Now, obviously, if they make ravioli, they're going to be judged by Mama Lucia's standards. They can't get it wrong.
Oh, I'm scared for them.
Thankfully, we're not the ones who will have to slave away in the kitchen. Talking of kitchen, our chefs are due their second masterclass, this time with a true national treasure. Andrea Panza's family have been running Panza Amalfi for almost 2 centuries, and their expertise in pastries is second to none. They even have their own lemon farm producing the freshest produce for their desserts, which our cooks will need because in today's lesson they will be making delizia limone.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so fragrant.
You can smell the oils in that.
This is pasta al limone, and this is a sponge, the base of the delizia we make with flour, sugar, and eggs.
I see this looks like it has a lot of air inside of the mixture, almost like a mousse. Does it expand as it cooks?
There is a secret ingredient.
Okay.
I'm very much looking forward to our dessert.
Oh, yeah.
And chefs don't look forward to desserts, so that's saying a lot.
Chefs want dessert.
Ooh. We are ready now. We make a cream, Italian custard cream.
It just lifts it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's literally a maestro in that pastry kitchen. His dessert was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 components. 4 components and a garnish.
Yeah.
Jeez. This being our inspiration, what are you looking forward to seeing possibly as a rendition of this?
I am from Amalfi Coast, and my preferred is lemon, orange, mandarino. I like
All
these flavors.
Citrus. Coming to be a very really common thing for Italian cuisine.
The cream.
Simple, fresh.
And clever.
Perfetto.
I'm a chef, not a pastry chef. Andrea, he is a really, really great pastry chef. Everybody knows the Amalfi Limona is the best in the world. He brings that, all the flavor, all the intense in his pastries. And it's so great. I love it.
Oh, look at that!
Shove your base in it.
Oh my God.
What is this?
Well, let's cut it right in the middle, and I think you're gonna love it.
Oh, stop.
Isn't it simple? That sponge cake, very light, super simple, with a custard in the middle. But Italian cooking, they just manage to get the result just by being so simple.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it so difficult, because if you don't get it, forget it. And the pastry chef, Andrea Penza, is gonna be on them like a rash, because this is what he does day in, day out. He knows his stuff. With Emma and I hard at work, sampling the culinary delight of the Amalfi Coast, and with the team having completed the first stage of their masterclass, Andrea has decided to continue their training away from the kitchen, somewhere a little more exposed.
These are so soft.
We have our syrup, water, sugar, and limoncello.
Like to help you.
So it's doused in the limoncello simple syrup on both sides. Oh, wow.
You can put inside.
Just grab one?
Yes, put inside. Okay. And one moment.
Completely.
It's a completely leather.
Okay.
Oh,
My God.
It was just done up in such a way that it's incredible.
Stunning. Andrea, do we need to finish these ones with some garnish?
Yes, with the lemon zest. We finish our lemon.
Fresh lemon?
Yes, it's very important, the quality of lemon, because...
The quality of the lemon makes the dessert.
Yes. I think for the first time is perfect. Bravissimi, great work for everything.
Thank you.
Now we share your delizia limone with all the people in the square.
I say only. Wow.
Wow.
It's the best chef from Italy and maybe from the whole world.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Grazie.
I don't know how many there are left, if there are any left. They're not on our side.
So, that's the masterclasses done and dusted, giving the teams a little time to gather their thoughts and reflect on what lies ahead. Charlie will be joining forces with Fabi to create the 4-course menu.
I didn't know what to expect. Like, I've seen his food and seen his dishes, but he's a chef that cooks by himself. I'm a chef that cooks by myself. We don't really collaborate on menus with anyone. With the things that we learned, the pasta and the dessert, they're gonna be the hardest on those. So I'm gonna say, just because of what happened, I'll make the pasta, if that's okay with you.
And I'm the dessert. Sounds really good.
So cooking as a Swedish chef, and then you cooking as a German chef, we're gonna have to take inspiration from the Italian products.
Italian ingredients, Italian inspirations, Italian feelings.
Charlie and Fabi have decided who will be doing what, but they are yet to finalize their menus. Alim and Justin, on the other hand, seem to have it all figured out.
So, man, 4 dishes.
4 dishes.
Basically, the way I'm looking at it, we're pretty much right beside the ocean.
Correct.
So I'm thinking ceviche.
All right, so that's that. So that's our antipasto. That was easy.
Yeah.
It's very refreshing to have been paired with not only a like mind, but someone that he can genuinely get along with. There's no push and pull. There's no resistance of any kind.
The second main should be a meatier protein of some kind.
Right. Well, we can play with the seafood. I don't mind, actually, because ceviche is light, sharp. Could change it up, maybe a little heavier, bolder flavors.
Like one of my favorite dishes from this region would have to be spaghetti alla vongale.
Desserts.
What Andrea did with his dessert, stunning. It wasn't bold. Everything was relatively subtle, but so stunningly smooth. I don't want to do the exact same thing as what he did.
No.
My thought process is take a shot of coffee, sweeten it just a little bit, and then actually put that back into the sponge, almost like you would if you were making a tiramisu.
No, this is going to be killer. I'm ready. How are you feeling? Confident?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I reckon we got this.
No, we got this for sure.
After an action-packed day, it was time for everyone to get their heads down. Tomorrow is a semi-final cook-off. They have one shot to make it through to the final, and they will all need to be on top form.
Well, chefs, this is it, the semi-final. By the end of today, 2 of you will be headed to the final. How does it feel to have made it so far?
Yeah, amazing. Yeah.
Like we're all winners since we met each other.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, best crew.
And one of you very soon will be crowned World Cook Champion. And as well as that, you will also have a restaurant named in your honour at the Tui Blue El Dorado Seaside Suites Hotel in Mexico, as well as designing and implementing a dish for its a la carte menu. So there is a lot at stake.
But back to the here and now. As a reminder, each pair will have to cook a 4-course menu. And you can only choose the ingredients from the larder downstairs.
Should we go and have a look?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. They know exactly what they're here to do, much like we do.
Have we got it in the bag? I think it'd be foolish to be too confident right now. We've got it. There's a long way to go.
Well, we've discussed our food now. I'm excited.
You have really good skills.
Ready to get started.
Let's hope they find everything they need in the larder.
Wow.
Check it out.
Oh, that's a kitchen.
Drink it all in.
The Italian larder is minimalist. It's not much. For what's there, it's extraordinary. But for what's not there, makes me want to cry in Italian.
Right, guys, what do you think?
Amazing. It looks so fresh. It looks so Italian.
All from the local butcher, all coming straight from the boat this morning.
Ready for the fight?
As much as I do love Halim and Justin, they are amazing chefs. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to meet us in Mexico, but we'll send them photos, so it'll be okay.
Truly, I believe we're going to be proper professionals and represent our countries proud, and then take down a Swede and a German as judge, jury, and executioner.
Tell me, did you work out your recipes already?
Yeah.
Right. And it works with what you got here?
There's some adaptions.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. There's going to be some adaptions.
Quite a bit of adaptions.
There's no yam in sight. There is no sweet potato in sight. There is no oxtail. There's no goats.
You have got 4 hours to produce your magic and impress everyone. Now, when I say everybody, obviously Fred and I are here, but we need a head judge. So we have brought in a woman who is an expert in Italian cuisine. She's a much-loved Italian TV presenter and food critic. So please welcome Chiara Macchi.
How are you?
Good, good.
Very good.
You know that in Italy we love simple ingredients, we love simple foods, also simple recipes. I'd like to find in your dishes the south of Italy. So the sun, the sea, the love, the heart of Italy. Yeah, for me it's so important.
So hopefully we're not judged on cohesive of a full menu and more individual dishes as they come out and the quality of those.
You know that I won't be judging on my own, because I have 2 friends that you already met, Chef Panza and Mama.
Mama Lucia! Oh, no pressure.
Hopefully we can make her proud.
No. Right, guys, we're going to have to start. Are you ready? Once the clock starts, that's it. We go to the end, all right? Okay, let's go.
And just like that, the semi-final is underway and all 4 contestants have their work cut out.
Okay, Halim's going to do the first 2 courses, actually, which is the ceviche, and then he's going to move into a vongole clam ravioli.
So here we go again, Halim cooking something that he can't eat in both dishes.
For their starter, Justin and Halim are making an island ceviche with sea bream and squid in coral twill. They will follow this up with ravioli filled with clam, together with sea bream mousse for the sauce. Then for the main course, quail with carrot puree and steamed cabbage. And to round it all off, an homage to Andrea's dessert, lemon delight with limoncello and cream.
We're starting out with making the pasta dough.
They're naming our dishes. Earth, wind, fire, water. As we're like throwing out ideas, we're just like, oh, that. And so it's like, oh my God, this is exciting. You're like, oh, that's gonna be so good.
It's like a game. You have a ball. The plate is the ball. Play together. Bam. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
First one would be water, the sea. We're doing octopus. The second one, earth, it'll be mushroom ravioli. The third one it's wind, but not really, because we're doing a schnitzel, so it's going to puff up. So I'm gonna say like that's wind. And then the last one we're doing fire, which we're doing a rosemary spiked Italian meringue.
Charlie and Fabi's starter is a squid aioli with octopus, followed by mushroom ravioli with smoked mozzarella, parmesan and ricotta. Their main is a schnitzel, accompanied by mustard and honey ricotta and a potato linguine. And for their final course, a farce-nars quiche with lemon and vanilla spiked mascarpone.
I am 82% happy with my dough. I realized I forgot a step, just sifting the flour onto the bench, and we'll see if I have to redo it in a little bit.
Charlie?
Yeah.
I have 1 egg yolk for your mayonnaise.
1 egg yolk, thank you.
I put everything in the fridge, okay?
Yeah, chef. We're used to being the ones in charge and everything. So there's been some compromises, but they're more compliments than compromises.
Haha, problem is I can't eat it, but hey, get back to my fish now.
He's checking to make sure the dough is softer than what he made.
No, it's disaster dough. It's dough like Namalogia.
And let me tell you, a lot of people do not know, this guy is hilarious.
Okay, it looks like our head judge, Chiara, is ready to inspect proceedings.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
All is well.
Good. What are you cooking?
I am preparing the prawns for the ceviche.
Okay, so you have the starter?
We have the starter, and then after that, I'll prep the pesto for our ravioli, and then make the ravioli itself. Filling it with a sea bream mousse and the clam, and then we finish it with the pesto.
You're brave.
Yeah, it's brave.
I said before, few ingredients, you know?
I know for a fact that we have formulated something. I will again boldly say something that's almost genius.
Can I taste something?
We have some of the base for the pastry cream. For now, very sweet, but we're about to add in the citrus to balance out that sweetness.
It's a good idea to start with this. A little bit more of zest of lemon.
Thanks for the tip.
What are you cooking?
Schnitzel.
Yes. In German style or in Italian style?
It's in between. We have love from German, with Sweden, in Italian.
Ooh. Okay.
Normally in Germany we have potatoes. Sweden people have a really, really good idea for potatoes.
What's the idea?
It's not Swedish potatoes, but...
But it's a mix from German, Swedish, and Italian. We have a potato pasta, potato linguine.
We're gonna take the potato, we're gonna slice it really, really thin.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna make it square.
Okay.
On the pieces of paper.
It's the first time?
I have made something similar in the Asian kitchen.
Something from Asia, from German, from Sweden, from Italy, of course.
So we're gonna have
This is for the octopus, is the starter. Wow.
Do you like it?
Yes.
With our semi-finalists hard at work, Emma and I want to grab a private chat with Chiara to see how she really thinks it's going.
Chiara, what a competition, isn't it? The heat is on.
They are all using Italian ingredients, Italian inspiration, but I think that the team of Charlie are working better on smell. And Fabi is making a sauce for the schnitzel with ricotta, cow ricotta, and onion. And for me, ricotta and onion is childhood. And it's so simple, 2 ingredients.
But you know, this is about the emotion.
For us, emotion is an ingredient. The other team,
You know, Chiara, I have to tell you, I am very concerned with the ravioli.
It's so strange because I never put inside the raviolo a clam. If Halim is able to cook perfectly, for me, he wins.
But the clams are such a luxury ingredient.
Yes.
And then to hide them inside the ravioli, it seems like an overkill.
You're not okay with it, are you, Fred?
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, I think she's going to crucify them.
Okay, I think it's time Emma and I check on how it's all going.
Hey,
Hi.
how are you? What's happening in there, Fabi?
We have bread for the bread cams for the schnitzel. We have the mushrooms and vegetables for
Consomme.
You seem very
focused, yeah.
in the zone.
I just like complete one step at a time. Don't want to do too many projects at once.
Yeah.
Because then it becomes chaos.
It looks like you feel the pressure. And Fabi looks like he's on his best behavior because it looks like he doesn't want to upset you. So if you win, how will it change your life?
I mean, I can't even imagine how. This hasn't been something that I'd planned for at any point in my life. So.
Oh, I planned math. So much. I hope I'm a superstar. I walk on the street and everybody say, "Hi, Fabi."
You want to be Fred then, basically.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what happens to Fred wherever we go. All right, gents.
How are you?
Good.
Halim, this worries me.
Why?
Because you're allergic.
Yeah, I got through the quarter doing shellfish, so I think this should be fine.
The show's got to go on.
What's quite striking on this side is very calm, very serene. It's like you've got it under control. Rather stark contrast compared to the other team here.
At the end of the day, we've got two chefs that are on the same page.
Two cool cucumbers.
I trust this guy too.
Oh, thanks, man.
Do you trust each other?
Yeah.
Charlie and Fabi, yeah?
That's why we're not talking to each other. A trusted kitchen is a quiet kitchen.
Oh.
We'll beat them with flavour.
Charlie, do you hear that? The fight is on! Sayonara.
Bye.
Come on, what semi-final will be complete without a bit of stirring? Some mind games? Am I right? Of course I am right.
In the back of the mind, just to try as best to keep alert, not to let my guard down, or as best as possible to watch my partner's back as much as possible.
I've been looking forward to this. Time to shake things up a little.
So, chefs, we are halfway through the competition now, halfway through the semi-final.
Chefs, what we would like you to do is switch stations for the rest of the cook.
Okay. You've got this, brother.
So whoever was doing starter and pasta now moves over to do main and dessert.
Well, that's, how do you say it? Put the cat amongst the pigeons? I think it's pigeons, right? And it's definitely a cat. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
It's all right. We'll make it work. Luckily, we have a good synergy going on. No, the switch was evil. The switch was horrible. Oh, my word, because you can only prepare so much. We had a feeling, and Emma and Fred gave us a little clue during the announcement of the semis.
We switched for the last steps. It's really, really nice. She taught me everything. I taught her everything.
We're thinking that they might switch us halfway through. I'm gonna come in and make that pasta dough. So in case they switch our stations, we're not doing disaster dough. In case some weird twist happens, we don't have to worry about that. This is the pastry I can't pronounce. It's a deep fried pastry dough ball. So we're gonna deep fry it like I just did. Luckily, there are certain things that he struggles with on his dessert that I had to teach him that now I'm just gonna do.
Not long to go now. In fact, just time for a couple of friendly faces to make an early appearance.
Small baby.
But remember, Mama Lucia and Chef Panza are expecting big things, so better not disappoint.
Bravo. Sì. Ok.
Yeah.
Ok, perfetto. Good job.
30 minutes till service.
So you need to be really gentle with this one as we transfer that over. This basically is a small representation of the coral that you can find in this area as well.
Chefs, 10 minutes till service. 10 minutes.
Wow, that was really a mammoth session in the kitchen. Whatever happens next, they should be so proud they survived without any major mishaps. all testament to how they work together and the bonds they formed throughout the journey.
Chef, service has begun.
Allez.
Justin and Alim's island ceviche combines sea bream, prawns, Amalfi lemons, some vegetables, all topped up with a squiding coral twill.
I think that they marinated too long.
Too long.
Yeah, because the fish is not raw, but it's cooked with the acidity of the lemon. Yeah.
Also for me, the onion is too much strong.
Aggressive. It's a typical summer dish.
Esatto, summer dish. It's
perfect.
fresh,
Summer.
it's good.
You know, most famous things from this area are lemons.
Right.
So you've got seafood and lemons.
Yep, perfect. That's one combination. The work was already done for us.
But you know, for me, I think they took a risk. I would have done a carpaccio of sea bream as opposed to a ceviche of sea bream, because carpaccio is Italian, ceviche is from South America.
Yeah.
And Italians, they like Italian things.
You're
Sadly.
a hard judge, Fred.
Well, it's a competition, it's a semi-final.
Our starter didn't get rave reviews, I must admit. There were a few things, you know, we'd put it together based on an idea, on an adaptation, and when we tasted it, we recognised even ourselves that, you know, some of the flavours were off. A little bit too heavy on garlic, a little bit too heavy on some other flavours.
Charlie and Fabi's octopus is braised in lemon, salt and olive oil before being tossed in a parsley and chili vinaigrette and is served with a squid ink and lemon aioli.
It's so strange because in Italy, we don't have a presentation like this,
Esatto,
okay, like a painting.
mai.
Okay. When you taste it,
Adesso abbiamo
it's Italy.
Surprise.
It's a different way to...
Our way. It's a different our way.
Also for me, it's a good dish. I like the texture of the octopus.
Yes.
It's cooked well, and
Surprise.
Yes, for me, it's a surprise.
I mean, the octopus is cooked perfectly,
Yeah.
but it's surprisingly well balanced.
Top marks.
For me, yeah.
Now it's time for the ravioli filled with clams on Justin and Alim's side. And for Charlie and Fabi, it's all about the mushrooms. All eyes on Mama Lucia.
You are the expert of ravioli.
No.
I think Lucia is a good
Teacher. Oh,
yes.
I know.
No, grazie
Because
mille.
pasta,
No. L'hanno fatta bene, bene. Sì, l'hanno fatto bene.
It's strange because we don't use cream with pesto. It's so strange in Italy, but it's good.
Yes.
And we never put inside clam,
Mai.
but it's okay. Yeah, it's good.
Bravo, Justin.
That's another thing I didn't mention about this guy right here. He cooks with so much soul. I didn't think I'd ever meet an Australian chef that I'd be able to identify cross skills with.
Quite strangely, it just works. I thought it was going to cost them the final. But actually, maybe if they go to the final, it's going to be because of this. They've done the opposite of what they should have done, and it works brilliantly.
I think that the mix between mushroom and smoked cheese is
Fantastic. The pasta, the consistency is different of the other.
because the other are better. Okay.
I like the texture of the other.
They have their culture, but
Yes.
they now have a lot of influences, and so they put together all together, and they are now able to create.
Yes.
It's not easy to
Hard
choose.
job. Yeah, it's not easy. To
Now
choose.
all it's possible.
I think it's very good. However, I would say the ravioli is slightly stodgier because of the filling, which is lovely.
Is this evening out, do you think, now?
I think they're neck to neck now. We're back to square one.
On with the main courses then. Next on the menu is Justin and Alim's quail and carrot puree with steamed cabbage.
Incredibile.
This is the most incredible dish of today for me. The onion jam, it's perfect.
Oh, fantastic.
Guardami.
Good.
I mean, it's great skills here. Very simply executed, but very, very efficient. That's the winner.
And everything together.
Yeah, it works very well. Yeah. You can't fault it.
It's sweet and savoury at the same time.
Yeah.
Charlie and Fabi's main is a schnitzel with honey and mustard ricotta and potato linguine.
It's a creative dish.
It's very strange, but for me, I think it's just a little bit salty.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
The comfort
food for the children. It's cotoletta.
Yes.
Surprise, very good.
It's very tasty. Very, very Moorish. Look, it is good, and it is daring and very creative. I am not sure if this is recreating Italy. You know what? I think it's all going to come down to the final dish, the dessert. You know, I really can't tell who's going to win this.
Alim and Justin have opted for an homage to pastry chef Andrea's sponge with a hint of coffee.
We have nowhere to hide. There's almost no room for error.
I think it's a cake very simple, but very fresh. It's good presentation. The texture of the sponge, I think, is good. Just a little bit.
Bagnata.
Just a little bit wet.
Now, this cream is very good.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yes,
That is very wet.
it's very wet. I think it's too wet.
I mean, I'd still eat it.
And you are eating it.
While Charlie and Fabi have prepared a German-style Fastnachtskischle with lemon and vanilla spiked mascarpone.
It's a difficult cake to make.
I think the same. The problem of this dessert is not the taste.
The temperature of the oil is not good. It's too much high.
I agree with Andrea.
None of us really enjoy doing desserts. I had never done the dessert that he was suggesting.
It lacks lightness. Yeah. I think it has the potential to be perfect, and sadly, it isn't.
Either of these desserts could have maybe swung it, but now, because both of them weren't quite right.
This is a nail-biting semi-final.
Now, that's all 4 courses from both pairs. There is nothing more they can do except wait. Now the hard work lies with the judges.
What a nail-biting semi-final.
It was amazing, and I would imagine so hard to judge.
For me, the 2 menus are the south of Italy.
And I think they make it a very, very good result.
And you are proud?
I am very happy also. The menu is good.
You know, they need it to be good because at the end of the day, it's about becoming the world cook champion. It's no mean feat.
No?
We have to expect excellence, nothing less.
It's difficult, and thankfully, it's your decision.
No,
Is your decision unanimous?
Yes. Yes. Because we loved the starter of a one menu, but the main of another menu, and so it was so difficult to find the balance.
Yes, thank you. We are going to go and take your decision and deliver it to the chefs.
Grazie.
Grazie mille. Grazie mille.
Thank you. Teams, what you did today was astonishing. What a semi-final. It was back and forth from start to finish, and you cooked your heart out. You should be really proud of what you've achieved today. How do you feel?
Amazing and nervous.
And nervous.
Come on.
He won. Well, our guests and judge have come to a decision as to who is going to take that final step on our quest to find the champion of World Cook.
The judges were all unanimous in their verdict. They're very clear that there is a clear champion today, but they did say it was very close. So without further ado, the winners of the semi-final are Justin and Alim.
Oh boy, yeah boy, yeah boy, yeah boy, yes!
Good work, man, good work.
That was a ginormous 4-hour battle, and every course that came out on either side, it felt like it went one way and then the other and then back to the other, and it genuinely was at the end, wasn't it? We were like, it could be anyone's at this point.
It was a back and forth.
We just don't know. How you feeling?
This is the biggest thing I've ever done in my entire career. Through COVID, I was catering out of my apartment, and I'm cooking in Italy a year later. Astronomical. This is just so new and so fresh, and my talent and I would say my heart has gotten me this far, and there's just so much more to come, and I have no idea. I have no clue what's on the horizon.
Now that Halim is your opponent,
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. You know, it's that mutual respect for each other, and you know, I can see he's a fantastic chef. No surprise that you've been here at such a young age. So,
Truly, bro.
you know,
Thank
well
you.
done.
Well done, guys.
It's going to be hard to come up against Halim in Mexico. You know, I really wish the best for him, but at the same time too, I'm a chef in a competition, so that tension that's going to be there is going to be difficult to manage. Maybe. What a top guy! He deserves to be there, and yeah, we'll have to see when we get there.
Fabi, Charlie, commiseration. You pushed the boat out. How does it feel for you?
If we're gonna lose, I mean, two amazing chefs. I'm proud of you guys. I wish both of them luck in the final, and I respect the hell out of them. So I'm excited to see what they do. Very excited to see what they do. And then Halim is so young and so new to his career that we're all just excited to see his journey together.
You come together, two nations, and bring it on one plate. What Justin and Harlem do, it's amazing. I love that. I'm really happy for my friends, for my brothers. He go to Mexico, and I wish him the best.
so thanks so much for taking part. We've absolutely loved
Yeah, I have
having
this
you.
big teddy bear here that's always just happy, proud, and just like...
I love you so much.
Bring it luck. Bring it luck.
Go on, hug it out. Big team hug.
I love you guys so much. Thank you.
Wow, we've had an incredible semi-final, and I tell you what, I can't wait for the final. It's going to be explosive.
Do you know what we need to do, Fred? We need to breathe and relax.
I agree.
We need to have a little break. So I think the best place to do that is on a plane to Mexico.
Mexico! Woo! The World Cook champion is...
This is nerve-wracking. Getting their hands in there and...
That's superb.
I would have been tempted not to even serve that at all.
Really? Emma, do you fancy one of my coconuts? For more information on any of the recipes or the destinations featured in the World Cook, please go to www.tui.co.uk/World Cook.
Why is he walking so slow?
Oh, I hope one of those drinks are for me.
Emma, do you fancy one of my coconuts?
Oh, Fred, they're dreamy.
Left or right?
Can I have the one on the left? That looks a bit bigger. Okay. Thank you. You're really spoiling me.
You know, Emma, this is the last time that we can relax because the final starts today.
So this is it?
This is it. You won't believe what I've got planned.
What you got planned?
Well, first of all, I've got a band.
Oh, nice.
And the competition is going to be completely epic. Now, what do you think about that?
That all sounds amazing, Fred. Absolutely incredible. But can I have just 5 more minutes?
All right, I'm going to go for a swim.
Go and have a swim.
All right, see you in a bit.
Keep your trunks on.
The World Cook champion is...
Mezcal since breakfast.
Not necessary.
Just smash. He's really pushed himself. This guy take the risk.
That's why I go to restaurants, for things like this.
Oh, God. But there is a little twist. Guys, welcome to Mexico for the final of the World Cook.
Gracias.
Super happy to be here.
It's been quite a long journey, hasn't it? You have gone around the world and now ended up here in Mexico for the final.
4 challenges, having cooked up against 6 different countries, having gone through different international airports and This is passports, just stamp, 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 stamp. It's crazy.
Before either of you can claim that prize and the victory, we do have one more exceptionally tough challenge that you have to conquer before either of you are crowned World Cook.
Of course. Oh, boy. Okay.
Any ideas?
No idea.
Well, you will each have to create a refined 3-course menu, which will be judged by the world's toughest critics and renowned chefs. But, there is more.
Of course, of course.
As you know, for one of you, your name will be hanging above the door of the restaurant, which is just over there. So Fred and I have been really busy taking reservations. Because as well as your food being judged by our very special guest judges, you're also going to have to impress customers.
And it's fully booked.
To find out that the final challenge should be a restaurant challenge, running a restaurant with a full service. In some ways, it was a surprise, but also it kind of makes sense as well. So for me, I feel good about that because obviously being a restaurant chef, this is what I do on the day-to-day basis.
Now, your menu will still have to take inspiration from this local area here, stunning Mexico. So, any ideas of what you're gonna create?
Man, I'm looking at a beautiful ocean right here that's gonna have amazing fish. So yeah, super hopeful, ceviche.
Right.
We're in Mexico, so let's stick true to the roots. Let's make some tacos.
Well, we're going to be sending you on 3 masterclasses to really understand what Mexican cuisine is and what it means to the people who live
That's
here.
wicked.
Awesome.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
You will need to incorporate those methods into your menu, as well as give a nod to your own nation.
So your first masterclass is going to happen literally just behind you, and you are going to meet Ruby, who is a generational Mayan. Now, she's going to give you a masterclass in Yucatan Mayan slow cooking, which is a process that can take up to 24 hours.
That's wicked.
Solid.
That sounds like some primitive style cooking.
Yeah, I mean,
So, gents, I don't have to remind you, this is the final. One of you will be crowned World Cook.
Yes, I.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, come on, let's go, don't stand here.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Man. Let's do it.
Cool.
Let's go.
Enjoy!
So, while the chefs head off for their masterclasses, Emma and I are heading into Playa del Carmen, where we are going to find out more about Mexican cuisine. Arriba!
Emma, I'm so excited about the final. Can you imagine? It's Australia versus Jamaica. This is going to be explosive.
In Mexico. Look at this place.
What a beautiful country.
Now, I am no expert in Mexican food. I do love it. But how do we prepare for this final? What do we need to do?
We've got to really master Mexican cuisine.
Yeah.
So I've invited my friend Benito Molina to come and meet us.
Yeah.
And he's going to take us around Playa del Carmen
Yeah.
and teach us all there is to know about Mexican cuisine. That's it?
Yes, Fred.
Not only is Benito Molina a good friend of mine, he's one of the best chefs in Mexico, and he's going to show us everything there is to know about the delicious food in this city.
Emma, this is Benito.
Hi,
Hello.
Benito. How are you? Nice to meet
Fantastic,
you.
nice to meet you.
How are you, Benito?
Fred,
You okay?
good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
To start, I have some mezcal for you.
Perfect.
Right, how do we do this the right way?
Okay, please.
Thank you very much.
So first have a little sip.
Yeah.
Sip. Salud.
Salud.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Mm.
Do you feel the smokiness?
This is perfect. It goes so well with it.
How often do you drink this?
Mezcal since breakfast. Ah! No, not really. There is this saying in Mexico that mezcal, para todo bien mezcal y para todo mal mezcal.
All in moderation.
Exactly.
If we're coming to Mexico and we're hanging out with you, then we have to do everything the right way.
Perfect.
So what are you going to show us now? It's taco, right?
This is a very interesting thing. It's actually the first dish I learned how to cook. It's cochinita pibil.
Cochinita pibil is a traditional Yucatan slow-roasted pork dish. Its history dates to the ancient Mayan times, where they discovered the technique of preparing food buried in a hole in the ground, known as pib, translating to earth oven. The tradition has been passed down from generation to generation, and now Ruby will be teaching Alim and Justin, who will have to use this technique in one of their courses. Take it away, Ruby. Justin and Alim will really have to pay attention, because Ruby only teaches in Spanish. Buena suerte, amigos.
Hola.
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 Buenas tardes. Soy Rubí Cocón. Un gusto conocerlos.
Alim.
Soy yucateca. En primer lugar, esto es achiote, que consumimos en la región. Pimienta negra, cebolla, ajo y orégano.
Orégano.
Todo esto lo vamos a moler para poder luego hacer una pasta para poder hacer nuestra cochinita.
We grind everything out.
Ajá.
So, is this going to be on the outside of the pork?
Pero primero vamos a hacer el achiote y luego la marinamos con la naranja agria y luego la integramos.
I'd never thought in my whole life that I would get the chance to travel to Mexico to cook in a traditional Mayan way that's got centuries and centuries of history behind it.
Ya terminamos de molerlo, vamos a nuestra pasta. Le vamos a agregar la naranja agria.
I get it now.
Sal.
Sal. A lot of salt.
Entonces la vamos a agarrar,
So we take all of our meat.
la vamos a embarrar.
So massage everywhere.
Toda. Para que ya.
Yeah?
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's try that.
That's right, boys. Stop standing around. This is a masterclass. It's time to get your hands dirty.
I can imagine that all of this seasoning is just going to soak in and just stick to the meat.
Son 12 horas. 12 horas en el pip.
Skin as well.
Sí, igual.
Sí.
Esa es la grasita.
So the fat will render on over everything. So you take the skin, put it over the top.
To protect the meat, but also introduce the fat.
Right?
Así.
Oh, my Spanish not so bad. Yeah.
Entonces,
Oh, yeah.
muy bien.
Too much.
Lucky for the boys, they won't have to wait 12 hours to eat their meat, because Ruby has already prepared a delicious piece of pork, ready to be taken out of the ground.
Okay, so this can be hot. This is super cool.
For sure.
Ahorita la vamos a hacer con mucho cuidado porque está caliente.
Whoa.
Y ahí está nuestra cochinita.
That's really cool.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Oh, wow.
Man, look at that. Look at the banana leaves in there.
Oh, wow, that smells amazing.
Oh, dude. Oh, this has got to be the good stuff. Just straight in with a tortilla.
This first tap.
Away you go.
Whew.
Oh la la, that looks delicious. I hope they've been taking notes.
Thanks, man.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hypnotizing. That's what it was, honestly. To see that the things that we made the paste for the seasoning and then rubbing it onto the pork, putting it into the ground, and what came up from it was nothing short of magical.
That's amazing. That's spicy.
Yeah. Caliente.
Oh, man.
Ruby, that looks fantastic. I can't wait to try it with Benito and Emma.
Oh, here we go. Muchas gracias.
No,
That's good.
this is fantastic.
Oh, I could eat this all day long.
You know, Alim is making tacos.
So now we've sampled real Mexican pork tacos, and we have to taste and leave.
The bar is very high, eh? This is really good.
I mean, there's three things for me here. The corn tortilla and the sauce and the onions there.
The acidity, sour,
The balance
spice,
of all of it.
so it's all so beautiful.
Well, now that we've tried a traditional Mexican taco, it's time to check on Alim. His masterclass is at one of the most popular taco stands in downtown Tulum. Taqueria La Chiapaneca, a spot revered by the locals. The stand serves hundreds of traditional Yucatan tacos every day. Tulum's very own food blogger, Uriel, is on hand to guide Alim through his masterclass.
Hey, Halim.
Hey, bro, how you doing?
Everything's fine. I heard you're making tacos tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I brought you to the best place for authentic Mexican tacos. So
Wicked.
come on. Well, welcome to the kitchen, man. She's Maria, so...
Maria?
Yeah, she's
Halim.
gonna help you out. Why are we gonna start with tacos? Maria is gonna teach you how to make them from scratch.
Amazing.
Using the dough over here, okay?
Okay. All right, so plastic first, and then a little bit of the dough. Tell me what's in this?
Corn dough, a bit of all-purpose flour, corn flour, and a bit of salt.
All right. So press, okay, and then peel this off like that. Yeah. Flip, and then onto
And
the
just
plancha.
pass it over here to the side.
Okay. All right. Oh, what up? How long on this side?
10, 15 seconds. Flip, turn it over right now. And there you go.
No? Okay.
She's
Completed?
gonna tell you, don't
All
worry.
right. I'll wait.
She's the expert.
Why didn't you just use your hands? Why didn't you use this? Not necessary.
That's why it's a masterclass, Halim.
That's just for the beginners,
No,
man.
that's all right. I'm okay with that. I see the bubbles coming up here.
As soon as you start to see bubbles, you can flip it over. You could say that tortilla is the main part, the foundation of the Mexican cuisine.
No, I understand.
Once you got this under control, you can basically do everything.
No, I can imagine, though, the more that you do it, is the easier it'll get, yeah?
Que mientras más lo hace, más fácil se vuelve, ¿no?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's done. That's your tortilla for a taco.
And that's one tortilla?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So we use this and we make a taco out of it?
Yeah, exactly,
Okay,
for the tacos.
cool. Yeah. All right.
Con eso?
It's good?
And there you go.
Yes, good job there, Halim. Now I guess all you gotta do is try them.
It looks great, man. You really outshined yourself. Cheers, man.
Toast, man. The tortilla is key.
That's the most important part.
That's the most important part.
Once you got that done,
yeah,
it's all easier from there.
Everybody is so kind, and everybody's really taking care of me and put me under their wing, and it gave me a chance at making some amazing tortillas. Great experience. Game on. Cook-off's going to be amazing.
Now that Halim is a master of making tacos, I'm curious to see what Benito has in store for us next.
Well, we're in Primo. Primo means cousin in Spanish. So in like slang in Mexico.
So you've already ordered the food, right?
Yes, we're having a dorado ceviche, which is mahi-mahi. We're having lechon, it's suckling pig, like in tacos, and then we're having duck. And you'll see it's really, really good. We're gonna have a great time. I have a fantastic anecdote. When I worked in France, the chef took me to the only Mexican restaurant in town, and it was chile con carne. And I mean, my heart was broken. I was like, how do I tell this guy that this is not Mexican? And chile con carne is a thing that happened in Texas, mostly. I mean, there is no chile con carne
It's
in
not
Mexico.
even Mexican.
It's not Mexican.
I thought it was Mexican.
Me too.
Sí, no, nada, no. We don't eat chile con carne.
No. So this is why we're here to learn, right?
Exactly.
And Benito's here to teach.
I told you by the end of today we will know everything there is to know about Mexican
Imagine
cuisine.
if one of them serves up chili con carne tomorrow.
Oh, no, please.
Well, that's it. It's a big tick. It's no,
Big
that's
cross.
it. You're out. You're not
Big
winning
cross.
this competition.
While Emma, Benito and I await the fresh, tasty delights of the Yucatan Peninsula, Justin is getting game ready. With ceviche on his menu, he's visiting multi-award-winning chef Javier Perez of Achiote.
Hello, chef.
Hello.
Hi.
Please, come in.
Let's do it.
Chef Javier is known for his traditional Mayan cooking style, mixed with a contemporary flair, and is giving Justin a masterclass in his famous scallop ceviche.
Okay, we're gonna prepare ceviche with coconut milk, avocado, lime, and of course the scallops.
Awesome.
This one is very simple. You're gonna cut by half an avocado, and then smash it. And we're gonna use for this ceviche another product that I really like, that is the jicama, grows only in Mexico. It's like a sweet potato,
Smells very earthy, almost like a radish.
We're gonna mix it with the jicama, the scallops, and dry coconut. A little bit of salt.
Great.
And just smash, smash. And we have here the coconut milk. That looks perfect. For this one, we're gonna squeeze the lemon.
I noticed here you call it lemon, but it's funny because we call this lime back in back in Australia. Balance must be key in this one as well because these flavors seem very simple in structure.
Yes, has to be a balance between avocado and coconut.
Okay.
And the acid is gonna be with the scallops in the lemon juice. So this one is ready, and now if you cut by 4 the scallops, and here we're gonna add the jicama. So I think that it's enough. You wanna chop the habanero?
Do you take the seeds out?
So we cut the outside, and you never touch the seeds. And then you cut it the other size, then you chop it,
okay,
and you got it. And the habanero here is fantastic. Has a little flavor more like fruit, like citrus, very floral, but it's spicy.
It is spicy. That's good to know.
Taste it, and you tell me if you need more salt or more salts.
I think a little bit more sauce.
More sauce? Okay.
The freshness of the jicama pairs so well with the seafood as well because it's got such a, such a fresh, vibrant flavor.
So that's how ceviche is made in the kitchen. Looks like Benito has ordered us something similar. This is going to be very, very special.
Thank you for having us.
Mi casa, su casa.
Gracias.
Thank you.
I like that.
Mi casa,
My
su
house
casa.
is your house.
Exactly, that's Mexico 100%.
But Benito, they told us it was a ceviche, but it's not a ceviche because it's not cut in cubes.
That's a very good point. Ceviche traditionally is cut in cubes, and in northern Mexico is passed through the a grinder, like a meat grinder. So let's try it.
What I love so much is that everything is on the plate, looks so simple.
And it complements, all the flavors complement
the
each
love
other.
that's gone into it and the care to cook it. And everything mixed together just is this beautiful explosion in your mouth.
And while you were talking, I was eating the ceviche. That's not a ceviche, that's delicious.
Oh, I'm gonna try that too.
With our crash course in Mexican cuisine complete, hopefully Justin has been inspired in creating his menu.
So we're gonna plate. Okay, just delicious. Okay, and at the end, a little bit of olive oil. And here we're gonna add spirulina. It's a seaweed. You got it?
That's beautiful. That belongs in a magazine.
And it's ready to eat. Very simple, fresh.
Everything that you've shown me today has been absolutely amazing. And, you've given me a lot of new ideas. I think I'll actually be using myself for the cook-off, but even when I get back home. So, a huge, huge thank you.
No, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy it, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
After a great day of masterclasses and experiencing Mexican culture, the hard work hasn't stopped for Justin and Alim, as now they have to prepare their pit. Emma, another mezcal?
Yeah. One of the biggest surprises was when we found out that we needed to use the pit. That's going to take me outside of the kitchen for quite a bit of time. So, it's going to put a little bit of time pressure on. It's going to be a little bit difficult in that respect, but at the same time, using a fire pit, it's an amazing way to cook. It's got some really deep-rooted heritage there. All right, man, let's drop this guy right on top.
Oh, wow, that's actually getting pretty hot already. As much surface area to get covered up, so we try to trap all of that heat in. That's wicked.
Nice, man.
After an action-packed day, it's time for Justin and Alim to get their heads down. Tomorrow is the final cook-off day, and only one of them will be crowned the World Cook Champion.
Justin, Alim, here we are. We are at the final challenge of the World Cook. At the end of today, one of you will be crowned World Cook Champion. How does it feel?
I don't even know what to expect coming into today so much. It's going to be a very tough day, very nervous situation for both of us.
We mentioned earlier that you're going to be taking over this restaurant right here at the Tui Blue Eldorado Seaside Suites Hotel, and one of you will have your name on the wall this evening.
Wow. Wow.
And you will, of course, be designing and implementing a dish for the menu as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As a reminder, you will have to cook and serve a 3-course menu to a fully booked restaurant. Service starts very soon and our judges have arrived. Please welcome world-renowned food critic, podcaster and author of Comfort Food Eating, Grace Dent.
Internationally renowned Michelin star chef Marcus Waring.
And multi-award-winning corporate creative chef for this very hotel, Jonathan Torres.
That's a lineup.
That's a lineup. Oh, I'm going to stop you right there. I was just so intimidated.
We're already nervous before we get in the kitchen. You know, that's natural. But then when we see these judges come in, that added to the nerves.
Good to have you here, judges. Now, this is a very big responsibility for you all. What are you looking for?
Well, I feel like I've turned up at the end of a very long, delicious party. However, there's still really hard work to be done. And I just want to feel that you're cooking at a high restaurant standard.
I want your food to tell me about who you are. I want your food to tell the story of what you're all about. And that should always have the reflection on the plate. And of course, there's always going to be a little twist of Mexico in there too. It's my first time in Mexico. I want to have memories. That's what I want.
I'm hungry too. 3 stops: sensibility, passion, flavor. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
You're good, you can do this. Okay, guys, the restaurant is ready for you. And so, Justin, Alim, for the very last time, your time starts. But, hey, of course, there is a little twist. You will not be cooking a 3-course menu today, but a 4-course menu. What we want you to do is to recreate the dish that you cooked in the first round of this competition. You can incorporate it any way you like within this menu. The way you do it is up to you, but we want to see it again.
It couldn't be plain sailing at this point. We couldn't put all of our cards on the table in the final.
Tell you what.
Justin, you look terrified.
I don't know. Yeah, big twist.
What about you, Alim?
That pork belly takes at least 2 hours, so...
The very, very best of luck to both of you. Your time starts now.
I'm in.
But you're still here.
Don't waste it.
You're still here. Come on. And for the final time, they're off. Australia versus Jamaica. It's their last chance to showcase their skill and passion on what is the peak of this amazing journey.
The surprise element is literally just that. Very big surprise.
You know, speed and efficiency is going to be the name of the game at this point.
With Justin and Alim hard at work, let's find out how their menus are going down with our judges. These 3 are not going to be easy to please. Alim's signature dish is a crispy pork belly with braised red cabbage, candied plantain and garlic mash.
Halim, it's their signature dish, crispy pork belly. What's really interesting about this is his signature dish, and this dish has just been thrown upon him last minute by Fred. And we all know it doesn't take 10, 15 minutes to cook a pork belly. And that's the one thing that's going to really test Halim, I think.
When I heard the challenge, I was just like, this is going to be rough. The pork that I got is not what I'm used to in Jamaica. This skin is very, very tender, very soft. So it may not get as crisp as I had wanted it.
He will be serving 2 starters, a trio of tacos of stout braised oxtail, curried goat and fried fish with a cactus salsa, followed by a Jamaican beef patty empanada with black bean hummus and a grapefruit granita.
Trio of tacos, just delicious, happy food.
For me, the most attractive is the stout braised oxtail. Sounds delicious.
Halim has got another starter, the Jamaican beef pate. Empanadas. He's really pushing himself.
Kind of may have bit off a lot. I don't think it's more than I can chew, but I think I may have bitten off a lot this round.
His main is a sous vide jerk chicken with pumpkin, beetroot and rice and peas.
The way I think he's doing this, I bet he's sous videing the chicken with all the spices and all the flavours to think that hopefully that will just completely absorb into the chicken itself.
And for Alim's dessert, fruit salad with churros and coconut ice cream.
Fruit salad in a final.
Never in all my time have I been served a fruit salad on a fancy four-course menu by somebody who's trying to impress me. Halim is either absolutely bonkers or a genius.
Yes. I know for a fact that this challenge is going to take a lot out of me. And I know for a fact that it's going to be a winning menu, regardless of what the judges say.
Now it's time for Emma and I to find out what Alim has been up to.
Alim, how are you?
I'm all right, man.
Tell me, Alim, what's the most challenging dish on your menu today?
The most challenging, I would say, is the jerk chicken.
Is that edible yet? That jerk sauce?
Just a little touch should be fine. You don't eat all of that. Literally just...
That much?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh.
Tastes like the islands.
So many different flavours popping.
This is lovely.
Yeah.
How does your mum feel about you being at this stage of the competition now?
Mommy said win or oh God. Win or lose, she's so proud. I was afraid of the success, but I was more afraid of the failure. So, you know, my mom really pushed me as my biggest support system.
Oh.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Cheers.
See you in a bit.
A strong message from Alim's side of the kitchen. A menu not to be messed with, it seems. But is it enough for the final? Let's see what Justin has planned.
What I plan to create is most definitely influenced by what I've seen in the last day or so. Of course, we know we've got some world-renowned judges. I really hope that they understand the concept of what I'm trying to put together.
For his signature dish, Justin will be making a kangaroo tartare with truffle caviar, confit egg yolk and smoked croutons.
I came here to eat new things and to have new experiences until I saw the kangaroo tartare.
When I think of kangaroo, I just think of something that's going to be incredibly tough. Why? Because it's free, it's running around, it's going to be strong, and anything that's strong is never going to be tender.
For anyone who hasn't tried kangaroo before, if you've tried venison tenderloin, it's very, very similar. Super low in fat, super healthy, can be quite gamey at times as well. But in this case, I'm using the kangaroo loin, which is one super tender part of the kangaroo.
For his starter, Justin is making a Mexican-inspired ceviche of scallops with a lime ginger espuma.
The ceviche is a simple comfort dish, but you need the perfect technique, you know?
And timing.
Of course. And the citrus and the acidity, we need perfect.
Well, this is going to be the test of the chef under pressure, cooking for more than just us. There are also other guests here as well, so timing for Justin is absolutely key.
For his main course, cochinita pibil with black beans and sweet corn.
When I see a cochinita pibil, say, wow. And an Australian chef makes a cochinita pibil in Yucatan. This guy take the risk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can feel it's just got a nice bit of warmth in there.
That's also a technique of Australia too. If you think of the Aborigines, that's how they cooked as well, cooking in the ground. So the technique is familiar to Australia, which I think is really interesting.
Just gotta watch me let that dirt get in.
Oh my word, that looks incredible.
We chef.
Oh, that smells good too.
And for his dessert, chocolate mousse with chocolate shortbread soil, butterscotch and a twill with a lime ginger espuma.
What does worry me is chocolate mousse always smacks to me of a chef that's given himself far too much to do.
What's interesting, what I find, is the chocolate shortbread. That, for me, is going to be the intriguing one. Shortbread is a biscuit that is buttery, it is short, and it melts in the mouth. When you add chocolate to it, it changes the structure. So I have to question the recipe and why the need for chocolate.
I really hope it's a winning menu. There's quite a lot riding on this. It's somewhat life-changing in the respect that, you know, reinforces all of the work that I've put in over a career of 27 years in food.
So now it's time for Emma and I to go and see how Justin's been doing.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Look at that for a bowl.
What are you making here?
So this is the Yucatan-style pork.
That's what you cooked in the ground?
Pibil, exactly.
Do you feel like the twist that we threw in suits you quite well because you have so much and so many years of experience?
That will play to my advantage to some point, for sure. And of course, the kangaroo tartare, you know, I'm used to cooking that all the time as well, so that becomes somewhat second nature, yeah.
Does it feel like the culmination of your career? this competition?
It does in a lot of ways, actually, yeah, because, you know, one of the things that I really wanted to do when I first started cooking was travel. So it's basically fulfilling the one major reason why I got into cooking in the first place. You know, I left school at 14. It's not always that path of you have to go to school and then university and then, you know, the higher education path. It doesn't have to be that way. You know, fast forwarding 15 years and here I am.
What a message when you leave school at 14 and then you end up in the final of World Cook.
Yeah.
Two incredible menus and two fantastic chefs. But the judges are not the only ones eating tonight.
Chefs, guests are about to arrive.
And to throw in another surprise, a couple of familiar faces. Our semi-finalists, Charlie and Fabi.
Good to see you. There you are.
Go take a seat.
Take a seat.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Wow, you look sensational.
Hello, how are
Have
you?
a lovely time.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, yeah.
How are you? Please, take it very good. Hello.
How are you both?
Hello.
Now you get to see if what you've taught them has worked.
Well, that's everyone.
Apart from me and you.
Okay.
Come on, Fred.
Cheers. Let's do some judging.
And that's time. By the end of service, either Justin or Alim will be crowned the world cook. It's time for our first course. Here we go. Justin was asked to remake his signature dish, kangaroo tartare with truffle caviar, confit egg yolk and smoked croutons.
I'm surprised because it's no gamey, it's smooth in mouth. I like the touch of the seaweeds. It's so elegant. I like it.
I think that's the word, elegant.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the word. Everything is so subtle. It's just beautiful.
The rich egg and the smoky croutons, caviar, tapenade, they work. They work. It's great.
It's the right amount of smoke as well, isn't it? Not too much.
It totally works. The minute it begins, it just starts to reveal itself in all the combinations, and it's just, I love that.
I feel comfortable with that dish. I had success with that in London, so, you know, let's hope that that's translated again through today.
I love this tartare really much. A bit
smoked.
Yeah.
For Alim's signature dish, we asked him to recreate his crispy pork belly. But for this service, he has chosen to serve it as a starter, not a main.
I feel like this is a plate of food which will be delicious at full scale. I think that in reducing it down and making it dainty, it doesn't quite work as a dish.
It was the curveball that was going to hit him hard. Because he didn't know he was doing it today, he's done his best, and I agree with you. I think if it was the main course, I think he'd probably knock it out of the park.
From what I could see, everybody here loved mostly everything.
Spices is cooked the same. It's got strength running all the way through it.
She's very tasty.
Allez, well, the guests certainly seem to like both courses. But I have one more surprise. Actually, I may have told the judges they could visit the kitchen.
Hello, Justin.
Good. Hello, hello.
I know we're the last people you want to see.
Nah, it's fine. It's good.
Now you're in the kitchen and you're underweight. What's worrying you?
Time is probably one of them. One of the biggest concerns I have is going to be the main course. The pork that was cooked in the pib, the very first time I've done it. We're kind of flying a little bit off cuff here and really relying on some experience here.
Well, listen, Justin, we'll probably leave you to get on and settle. I think you've got a lot to do.
Yeah.
Good luck, Chef.
Thank you very much.
Alim, sorry to disturb you.
Oh, I have quite a few things going on. I'm not going to even try to lie to you.
How are you doing for time right now?
Time is actually looking quite good. I would say I'm like 80% of the way there.
Are you cooking for Halim now or Jamaica?
I would say I'm cooking for Jamaica, truly. And at this point, I'm really just trying to make my country proud.
Forward to trying it.
Marco stands and speaks with such a prowess and just a poise. You literally can see the experience on this man. It radiates off of him.
The green herbs.
That's enough questions then. Emma and I are starving. On to the starters. Justin has made a Mexican-inspired ceviche of scallops with wasabi peas, lime and ginger espuma.
I think the acidity is correct. It's a good balance between the coconut and the acidity. I think this is a correct plate.
It's really delicious. Loads of citrus, really well balanced. And then that foam, it was such a shock when you took a taste, completely in contrast to everything else.
I think the coconut element is very clever because you normally think of a ceviche as being sort of olive oil and lime and citrus and it's sort of raw-like. And I'm tasting the scallop, which is great. I'm tasting the coconut. I think the chili and the heat flavour is definitely in there, which I'm really enjoying. That lovely, calm, warm flavour on the back of my palate.
Makes me feel like I'm on holiday.
The ceviche is good.
Really good.
And now for Alim's starter, a trio of tacos. Stout braised oxtail, curried goat and fried fish, all served with a cactus salsa.
If you compare and contrast what we have on our plate and what we had yesterday, I think here you've got a discount presentation. It's all in the flavor. That's it.
Can you put hands on me?
Very small tacos. However, if you just eat it with a fork, taking these toppings off, there's a lot of work that's gone into that. I think that the beef is absolutely delicious.
I'm enjoying all the different little flavours. I'm slightly disappointed by the tacos themselves.
This is not a tacos for me. When you taste it, everything is the same flavor. The curry goat is delicious, but you don't appreciate it because the sauce is so sweet.
I don't think the definition of a taco is, you know, like 2.5 inches up. If it was too small and if that was really the judgment on how it came down, then fair enough. I know the flavors on there were nice. If it didn't come up to par, then it is what it is.
And when you have a taco, you need with their hands, and you can do it, you know, like that.
I really enjoyed it. I agree. I thought the curried goat was lovely and that the beef was delicious.
Yeah, and most importantly, we've still got the other half of the starter to taste. This is just the first element. It's only half time.
I mean, for us, this is not a taco. The idea is good, but the performance is not that good.
For the second part of his starter, Alim has made a Jamaican beef patty empanada with a black bean hummus and a grapefruit granita. I like the beef patty, actually. I finished mine already. The
Me too.
pastry is very fresh.
It's
beautiful,
crispy.
so light. I love this beef filling. It's very generous, very Moorish.
I like the crunchiness of the pastry. I like the flavours. I love the spice. And the granita is a refreshing palate cleanser. It's a little point of difference.
This is a really brave, bold, playful, pioneering dish. I think that it's memorable if it was on a menu. It's the kind of thing that people would come especially to order and take photos of and put it onto their social media.
Different.
Because it's different.
I think you're spot on. He's back in the game.
I think my entree was damn near perfect. I loved it.
Halim!
Hello.
How are you two doing?
All right, for the most part.
Still sweating.
Still here.
Still nervous.
Do you feel exhausted?
Oh, God.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it's been a hard day.
Frazzled?
Yeah.
Emotional?
One word, brutal.
With the starters complete, now on to the mains. Justin has made a cochinita pibil with sweet corn puree, prosciutto and a black bean salsa. Jonathan, I mean, this is a specialty from this area. I mean, what do you think?
The cochinita is the perfect balance between smoky, spicy, acidity, and a good tortilla. I don't have nothing here. The plates of Justin was so elegant, and the flavors was so subtle. And here, lose the way, you know?
I think so far Justin has taken a huge risk with this, and it hasn't paid off.
I actually like that sweet corn puree. I don't know if it goes with this dish, but it is delicious. I didn't think it missed a heavy seasoning. It's kind of satisfying and stodgy.
Not a mistake in trying it, but I just don't think it come through in the way that it should have. It'll be interesting to see what the reception is. It's awesome.
You know what? I think he's opened the door for Alim to come back.
If he pulls off a great main course, then it could almost be a level playing field.
Alim's main is up next. Sous vide jerk chicken with pumpkin, beetroot, and rice and peas.
If it tastes like it smells, I'm very happy.
Good, the flavor, juicy.
This is genius. I love the rice like this.
It's like a fancy, playful, deconstructed jerk chicken. And that's why I go to restaurants, things like this.
I love the heat, love the spice, love a little sweetness sitting underneath. I've eaten a lot of jerk chicken in many competitions. That's been fantastic. Probably one of the best ones I've eaten.
I said, all right, if I'm going to do Jamaica, and I'm going to do Jamaica proud, I'm going to have to kick it so far out of the park, you can't even see the ball anymore.
The smokiness of this chicken with that pumpkin, it's
Really, really great.
but these flavors are just so big and bold, just like Jamaican food.
Yeah, that's it. And I tell you, I hate chicken so much.
For dessert, Justin has made a chocolate mousse with chocolate shortbread soil, butterscotch, twill, ginger espuma, and a lime zest.
A bit surprised by the chocolate mousse.
I think there's a lot about this dessert that could work. The lime, the foam, the chocolate, everything about this dessert could work if the mousse was a mousse.
There are so many elements that the chocolate mousse is lost in translation on this plate.
That could cost me the competition because it really failed to hit the mark, in my opinion. I really feel like I've made a big mistake here.
For his dessert, Alim has made a fruit salad with churros and coconut ice cream.
The churros is very doughy, very hard. It's
Yeah.
overcooked.
It's not a churros.
It's not light, it's not crunchy, it's not soft, no?
That's a bit of a letdown.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
The coconut ice cream is so creamy, so delicious.
Then you've just got a fruit salad. He hasn't really done anything with the fruit. I know that fruit should sing for itself and fruit is perfect, but this is a restaurant.
A slice of watermelon, a puree, and a coconut ice cream. It's very simple. It's a fruit salad. He hasn't done a great deal of work here.
Has he done enough with his salad to get on top of Justin?
I can't tell if they like dessert, yes or no. I saw smiles, but I saw laughs, I saw head shaking. I don't know.
While Justin and Alim wait patiently for the judges to deliberate, what did the guests make of the menus?
Well, I have to say, Jamaica roll.
We favour the Australian to win this.
Yes, I think it's going to be very tough for the judges. You cannot really tell that one was better than the other. It's going to be very close, very difficult call.
Yeah, very, very close. So, good luck for the judges.
Exactly, good luck.
At the end of the day, I wasn't 100% comfortable with what I put out. You know, I love sharing food and experiences, and I believe this was one of the best ways to do it. I gave it everything I had.
I believe I did Jamaica proud. There's going to be one little boy or one little girl who's just like, wow, my Jamaican people are amazing. So I would say my inclusion has done wonders for my country and for the Caribbean on a whole.
The chefs have done all they can do. We have had amazing dishes, incredible comments. And now it's time to find out who will be crowned the World Cook Champion.
What a nail-biting final. You kept us on edge from the very beginning to the end. And it wasn't until the last dish that we finally had a winner. But it is very close, I have to tell you that.
Justin, Halim, massive congratulations for making it all the way to the final. You have smashed it in every stage of the competition and landed here in Mexico. How do you feel that it's gone?
It's just been such an experience. It's changed me personally, like for the better, of course.
This show has literally been life-changing up to this point, and I've traveled the world, I've met amazing people, I've tasted and seen things that I've only dreamt of.
I've had such an incredible time eating your food. You are both brilliant. You have taken my heart in every direction.
Your sensibility, your passion, the beautiful food, was an honor to be here. Thank you.
Chefs, well done. You've cooked yourselves into a final, and that's an achievement. There's no two ways about that. When you entered this competition, both of you knew there's only ever going to be one winner. But success is how you move forward from here. Well done to both of you.
Thank you, Chef.
And on that note, there's only one thing left to do. Underneath here is the winner's name on the sign that will go on the restaurant. Are you ready to find out?
Yes, absolutely.
Ready as I'll ever be.
The World Cook Champion is...
Justin!
Come on, come on, come on, that's it. Justin is an amazing chef, and I would not have wanted to lose to anybody else. He is amazing competition. A really great guy as well, really humble, really sweet, very down home. I think I've drawn the best out of him as well.
Shows how much of an emotional journey this is as a chef as well, and how much, you know, intensity and stress and everything comes into doing something like this. And it's only stressful and intimidating because we're cooking alongside world-class chefs. And for me, I couldn't be happier. Coming from a small town in Australia, the idea of, I wonder what it would be to be a world-class chef. Even to be one of the best chefs in Australia, for me, just seemed such a large target because the chefs there are amazing and they're doing amazing things. I just didn't think it was possible. To think of it in a world sense, forget it. You know, there's no chance at all. So when that comes to this point, to think that that dream that I'd had so far back has in some version come to reality, it just means so much to me. It's unbelievable. I wish I could go back to that 13-year-old and just say, you know, you're on the right path, keep at it.
Justin, what does it mean for you to be the World Cook Champion?
Ecstatic would be a slight understatement. To say it's been an emotional journey is something else. Still trying to process it. Yeah.
It was very, very close. I have to tell you, it was paper thin.
Never believe I feel so happy for Justin. It was an honor just to cook with him. No, truly.
All right, shall we have a party?
Yeah! Come on!
What an incredible competition.
We should do it again.
Where are we going to go, though?
We should start in Australia.
That's a good idea, but I was thinking we should maybe start in Thailand. Are we going to have an argument about where we start? Because you want Australia, I want Thailand. So what are we going to do?
Start in Australia. Let's make a list.
Okay, all
so
right.
Australia, Vietnam, Thailand.
No, Australia, Thailand, Vietnam.